Alright, so we are back. And I'm gonna be eating some nuts while, well, not that type of nuts, but peanuts in the background. And I just realized, where's my music and where's my graph? So, last day for Affix week over here. Also, last day for a lot of events and other things. Alright, so I got my last returner piece that I've been farming for fucking 3 hours. 3 goddamn hours. The piece that I'm trying. What the fuck happened to my simi? Did someone mess this up? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hey there, Barry. Hey there, Phoenix. Actually, no, it's not Phoenix. It's pronounced something else. Vinny? How you two doing? Now, where is my stupid thing? Alright, so this thing. This thing over here. We are making this today. I'm finalizing this thing. Now, where's my stupid error where I can actually do this? Alright, so what I need to do, I already got the Guardian Cell at the factor, crack 4, returner 4. I got this cell receptor, factor receptor, 4 slot. I got a crack 4 with a glare catalyst at 4 slots. Another one of those at a 4 slot. A returner 4 with a glare catalyst. The big piece I need to make is photonic glare with a glare catalyst with a returner 4. Now this one I would actually use a 4 slot protection. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Phoenix. Alright. Now I can't remember what I need to do specifically for this one. I would need to use one returner 3. That is a definite. Okay, here's that piece. So what I need to do, one of these are going to be returner 3 as they are. These other two, I would need to make it into returner 3, and I also need to place it as they are. So what I need to do is actually do a formula here where I'm going to have to mix some origins together. Paris just got off work. I got a notification of the stream. Nice. But yeah, if you're playing on the Japanese PS2, this is the last day before maintenance kicks in. It's gonna be the end of the free stuff that you can get over here. And then also the boost week. And then if I'm... The other thing I forgot would be the Christmas event, question mark. Don't know if that's gonna pop up. Or disappear. Nah, the Christmas emergency quest is still gonna be good for 2-3 weeks. Let me see. This is the 5th, 26th. Yeah, it's still here for another 2 weeks. So if you need to get materials or junk materials, especially to grind stuff, now would be a good time to farm it. Not only that, with the Christmas event, it does drop at the factors. Oh no. Excuse me. It dropped factor abilities, not as a factor in itself. Let me uncheck all this. So, all the weapons that you see unchecked over here, they are pretty much 15 stars. You'll see it. As I go over here, do identify items. All of them are 15 stars. So, here's the thing. Some of these 15 stars I don't care about, but I would want to try to keep some S-class abilities. Because it is a grind 0 cost as well, what I will do is figure augment. Oh, that is good. I did not know augment drop here. Red petal drops here. Steadfast. Rainbow's reduction. Opposing skill. Oh, that one. Brave stance. I might need to toy around with that one for my braver. Apparently it also drops an S4 ability now of Vampiric Strike. Gear reduction, that's in reference to like the katana. Easy, what did you eat? I ate, what was it? I think it was chicken strips. Yeah, I was eating chicken strips with rice. And now, right now I'm eating peanuts. So yeah, I did not know Augment Intent dropped though. Now there is an Augment Intent 2 that does drop from the Ultimate Quest, the dam. So what I'm going to be doing in this stream is do a bunch of augmenting and fixing. If you guys got any questions, you can obviously ask. I don't know if they drop over here. So yeah, there's this item. And this thing can boost power for each special ability added to the item. The max is 6%. What? What's 8 divided by 6? 8 divided by 6 is like 0.8? No, 0.73 something something. But yeah, this thing costs 100 mil. Oi, sis, what are you doing? Now, this sis, the 13 Death Kiss, is actually my real life sis. Now, the sis that you hear me say in game and with Banshee, that's not my actual sis. It's in game sis. Yeah, 0.75. Now, let me actually take my money out of here. I would also need to take a screenshot of this. No, not this message. Now, you might be saying, why the fuck am I saying that in my message? You see, I have a certain slogan, when it comes to people buying stuff, and I did not send that person a message. If you don't know what my slogan is, where is it? Edit advertisement. It says, buy please, I give cuddleness with every purchase. Now, that cuddleness thing, it's not my usual thing to do. It's just that my old team, the first actual team that I got myself into and I was invested in, they were called Cuddle Buddies. And yeah, they advocated a bunch of cuddles here and there. And they wanted me to advocate cuddles, so that kind of stuck with me throughout the years. What? 110 mil? Does it say that in that? Roughly around that much, yeah, if you decide to add it up. Like, I earned a profit from this, and this is with just cheap-ass units that I've been hoarding, and I just gamble with them. And I was selling returner, photon glares. Just photon glares. Irving says, yo, Muff, in Japan, when did you have Skydance Boon as a pop item? Luther being stingy as fuck with dropping it in global, laugh aloud. I got poop drops then, and I'm running 40 RDR. The pop item that we specifically got was from the Recycle AC shop. There'll be several other quest types that will drop Skydance Boon, so you might want to wait for those, and it might be at a better drop rate. But there's certain times where this guy had like a Recycle AC shop. It's limited. It's not up on the screen right now. It's like one of my previous videos display that, but yet. Let me pull that up since you mentioned it. What video has it? I'm trying to remember what I titled this video. Oh yeah, also, from what I saw on Animana's stream that he's gonna do soon, you guys are gonna get Divide Quests over there in Global. So once Divide Quest is out, that's the one thing you won't want to spam, because it gives you everything. Gives you all this stuff, and I'll show that in a bit if you guys are curious about it. Let's give you all the stuff you need for future upgrades. Now, where is that certain video? I made it obvious as fuck. Where the fuck are you? Did I name it Limited AC Recycle? That was obvious. Now I can't find it. They did release a second one. I just can't remember what I titled said video. Cause let me type in limited in my thing. Oh, it might be this damn thing. Is it? Limited class cube, middle shop. Nope, that is not it. So, this is a follow-up video if you have... What was this? Okay, so I found a video. I knew it had limited in its name, so... If you guys want the link to this, just let me know. But this is like, let me just full screen it. So this is what was going on over on the Japanese side. Now, I don't think one of us was aware that the limited AC recycle shop is going to give a S8 ability. But the moment they did this started to decrease from 1 billion. Actually, no, it decreased drastically because of the limited quest as well. That we had the 8th Union limited quest, the second part of it. It did drop Skydance Boom, so it went from 1 bill to like 800 mil, went down to even 500 mil. But because of the limited AC recycle shop, that decreased it drastically. Because this thing, you had to trade in 40 AC scratch items. And let me go back to like the menu, so... Yeah, you see that the limited AC recycle shop is limited. It's gonna have a time limit. So what you want to do with this is buy as many things as you can with... Excuse me, peanuts are falling out of my mouth. There's gonna be a time limit, and with this limited AC recycle shop, what you can do is either trade in recycle AC badges, and then what is it? You can trade in old AC items. So if you have like a certain item that's only for like 500,000, you could trade that in instead, and that's gonna save you a lot of Meseta. Now with the Skydance Boon, it costs about 40. Now, the only problem I have, especially if I talk to global players, is that I don't know if they're going to implement it over there. I feel like they added this shop every now and then, and I think it started maybe in episode 5. But I'm not sure. Like, hopefully they do, so you guys don't need to worry about it as much, but you need to trade 40 of them. And during that time, I think the Recycle badge, did I even reveal that on the, I don't think I revealed that in this video. But the Recycle badges were going rough around like 1 mil, 2 mil. So you're saving a lot of Meseta if you were just to buy those badges instead of buying the actual thing. Now, the only problem with this is that you cannot sell this on the market. But the point of getting it anyways from here is just so you can use it yourself. This is how I got my Skydance Boon. That's the one you saw me destroy. It was this one. So what I was gonna do was wait for another AC limited recycle shop and then try to buy another Skydance Boon. They did have one previously a few weeks ago. I think it was actually 2 months ago. They did release another limited AC recycle shop, and they did give out a Skydance Boon too. So if you are having a hard time getting Skydance Boon, just wait for this event. Once again, the only problem I have is I'm not sure if they will add this over there in Global. Hopefully they do, but I'm not 100% sure. Now, in terms of the other abilities too, they give you that Ether Soul, Factor Catalyst, Omega Memoria, and Reverie Catalyst. Yeah, you can't trade those down to sellable items as far as I know, or Photon Spheres, so after a point, just skip picking it in AXQ4. Wait. Oh yeah, Megan's just talking about DQ. Yeah, DQ, once again, best friend. Because this is just going to give you a lot. Because if you've seen some of my videos, especially when I talk about Zig and the future upgrades, this is just going to give you a bunch of stuff. And if you haven't been farming as much, especially in ultimate boosters and pure photons, you don't need to worry about it. I feel like the Sword Art Online collab is going to disappear too. Can't remember. What is it? And this is per character per week, just a heads up. Now the thing is, I don't know if Global is going to give you guys the finalized version of this, or they will have what we had over on episode 6, which is pretty much every week it will reset. So if you were able to complete all these different steps, and then you had to go through a reset, or once the week is complete and it does this regular reset, you might have to start from stage 1 through 5 again and build your way up to stage 30. Now, what they have over here in the Japanese PSO2 is if you're able to complete these runs, that's it. You don't need to worry about a reset. It's going to stay as it is, so you can go to whatever step. And then there's also a little gimmick exploit where you can stay on a certain step and just spam it, so you can try to get a bunch of modules. That one, I'm not 100% sure on how they're doing it, but it is a thing. But let me show you guys the rewards. So, yeah, it's going to give you everything once again for endgame materials. If you don't have a lot of pure photons ultimate boosters, don't worry. This thing is going to give you a fixed rate as long as you have 1, a good chunk of characters. 2, they can actually do like extra hard, ultra hard content. Actually more on ultra hard. Then 3, as long as you can collect 250,000 points. And then there are baby modules, and then the Sage Crest. But I don't know if Global will be changing up some stuff. I don't even know if you guys got the Sage Crest yet. Okay, yeah, it's ticking down now. So from here on out, I'm gonna focus on the fixing because there's one more unit piece I need to do. And I will most likely do the Affix on stream. I'm gonna do something stupid, maybe. I'm gonna open up the usual recording stuff that the recording device, aka regular OBS for something. Okay, never mind. I can't do that, or it's not popping up. I think my video camera is just like stuck on the labs one instead. Noted. Okay, that is something to note. Maggot says, DQ module rewards are good money. Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing about those modules, you can sell them. So, if you want to get a bit of money as well, you can technically sell those modules. Let me show it on the screen. So what would those modules be? Well, it might be a bit different over here, depending on which one you're trying to sell. If I were to sell Shiva ones, yeah, it's pretty, oh wow, that's low. Well, it's going to be a bit expensive over there. Just be cautious about what you buy. Like, if it's at a high price and you want to capitalize on that, then go ahead and sell them. Execore is not that bad. I think Metro might be a problem. Yeah, Metro's gonna be the expensive one. I bet Varuna isn't, though. No, Varuna. I need a simple. Alright, so he's roughly around 500,000. So, right now it's not as expensive because it is accessible. There are ways to farm for it. Because of the accessibility that counteracts the, the market. Now, what some players might do over there in global is just sell them at a high price. Now, if people are buying them at the high price, and most likely there will be buyers, you can jump on that bandwagon and do the same thing. Especially if you can farm for these easily later on. But then again, the question is, do you want to try to get everything as soon as possible, and you want to hold on to those modules for yourself, or do you want to earn a profit? Yeah, Varuna is decent. Metro's the expensive one. Shiva's pretty low. Execore is like the third one. Alright, so let us get into the actual unit thing. So, this is where I would demonstrate, what is it? Demonstrate that upslotting process I was mentioning, because some of you guys might not know how to go about that. And apparently my material storage is dead. That is bad. I need my material storage. I would also need to record that demonstration. Nope. You need to get the... And then Stoney says, I hope it's tomorrow because if the next 2 weeks comes nothing new, it would kill me. Yeah, no, they're trying to go very fast on it. Stoney says, can you show me what I need for Pure Rod? Okay, I gotcha. I apparently skimmed over that. My bad if I messed over something. Yeah, people caught on the dim weapon series. Quick 8 slots were stupid cheap at one point. Now they're 8 mil. Oh god, why? I was gonna make a video emphasizing on that, but at the same time, if I did release a video on it, people would realize that, then they would start charging a lot. Don't worry about it. Hopefully Divide will be able to give you like 8 slots at a natural drop. Hopefully. If not, then there's some things that you can use to increase that. Yeah, I did get attack 2 from Divide Quest as well. Irving says, I'm still grinding for my second liberate key. Oh, what was I doing? I was talking. I said something. Oh, yeah, I need that material storage. There we go. Now, if you need to do any final fixes over here in the Japanese PSO2, once again, now would be a good time. They might have another web panel coming up soon. After, I don't know, maybe in February before Valentine's comes around. So if you haven't done anything, you can always wait for that next one. What I need to do is actually make another iron weapon. This iron weapon, I'm going to make into... A Lightweaver? But for now, I do need to find some other weapons. What is it, Dims? What's a good weapon to just shove random stuff on? S123. The problem is, I also need to shove a S4, but there's only a few weapons that would actually have the S4 support. Now, I'm holding on to these 8-slot ones in case if I want to do something. Where are you? You're on the premium one, so I'm gonna grab that. Is this premium too? No, that's not premium. That has an exceed. I might want to keep that because of that. Alright, so once again, there's a grind 0 cost. What's gonna be this is gonna be useful to me. Because what I can do with these grind 0 costs is that I can take something like these weapons. Not that one. That one has something. What I can do is just toy around with certain weapons that have like S1, 2, 3. Alright, you could do the same thing. You have a Doombreak 3. Honestly, I don't need that, but if I want to get rid of these 15 stars, this is what I'm going to do. Just transfer these. Now, it's not going to cost me anything at all when I do this. Yes, I'm going to allow that to wait, no, hold up. Let's do that. Yep. And it's gonna get downgraded. Don't care though, because I have other copies of it at 8 slots. If you get Extreme Quest 4, those units can be decent holdovers until Crass. I just slummed it with Scaval units till I could make Crass myself. Gotcha. Yeah, like, if you're trying to join the Japanese PSO2 and you want good chunks of 13 stars, there's a bunch of modes I can give it to you. And then there's also the default metal weapon bash shop where you can get a Nova set. Granted that you had to do a couple runs. Oh yeah, someone asked for the rod. Okay, hold up. Before I forget about whoever asked for that, I will have to pull that up. And then that's it. Like, I'm gonna have to stay focused and use the last hour to do a lot of these augments and affixes. Oh wait, that's a crack. Well, I don't need a high crack. Do I need a high crack? Maybe. Alright, so whoever asked for it. Oh, my premium died. I still have some AC, so I can actually fix that. So whoever asked for the rod, look on the screen now. This is what you need to get the Puros rod. If you're wondering what the weapon is, let me know and I'll show you what the picture is. Dimrod, the Orbis, Resonant. Those are the 3-1. The Orb one is a 15 star. The Resonant one is the 15 star as well. Don't know if they're the same names over there in Global though. And once again, I can show you the specific weapons. Megan says, this is a bonus for premium right now. If you get a month at a time, they'll give you 2 golds. Think it's still up. 2 golds. I would have to get a lobby action if I were to get monthly. But let me make sure. Oh yeah, Sword Art. Yeah, Sword Art is disappearing. The Sword Art collab is disappearing as well. So if you didn't get a bunch of stuff from Kirito and Asuna, you might want to do that too. A lot of stuff is getting poof like in the next hour. Once 9 PM comes around, well, my time, 9 EDT time, 2100, everything's poofing. Damn. How about this scratch? Scratch disappears on... Actually, no, I can see that on the screen. That's what I feel like this is like Persona vibes, but it's not. Actually, no, it has a Persona vibe. It's just that it's not from Persona. Sony says the material weapons are enough. Really, much thank you. No problem. Alright, so let's get back into the actual thing. So what I'm trying to do... You'll see a lot of people like go to Doodle and Harmonica to do the finalize affix. Alright, so... Angie Glare, fuck. Alright, so once again, there's a trick to this one. Oh wait, no, that's why I was going into my material storage. And then I also need to go and get my prune. What is it? Transfer. No, I spelled that all wrong. Alright, so my transfer glare, my transfer passes are fucking low right now. However, I did not grab... I think I did grab the ones from here. Let me check. They are rough around like 6 hours. Where are my things? Yeah, it depends. Usual original one is just like 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. Big ones, it depends. Like if they were trying to do something like a giant upgrade, that might take a day. Maybe. Or like 12 hours. 12 hours to a day. Yeah, what Magus says. Yeah, sometimes we had to get an emergency maintenance. Cause something happened. Okay, so I already got these things. Shit. That means I had to go check my titles. Now, I did power level a couple... Well, I didn't do it off-stream. Or off-screen. I did do that one power level session during that boost week. Or that... What is it? I think it was December 22nd. And apparently I got a bunch of titles. So let us see what I can get from here. Sword Art Online Survivor. I get a mat. Ha. Alright. So, what I'm looking for... Well, I might as well pick up these damn things. Wait a second. Did they change that on me? I feel like they changed that on me. I'm getting so many weapon form tickets. I only get 10. Oh wait, no, this is when I get like a class to 100. Yeah, I got a lot of these, just a heads up. A lot of titles. Alright, get this out of here. I'm gonna put that in storage. That in storage. That in storage. Hold up. I got a lot more classes at a higher... I'm confused. I know I have like several other classes at level 100. Do I have to go on those particular characters to get those stupid client orders? I mean, those titles. Or did I already collect? I don't think I collected the ones for... Hold up. It's weirding me out now. Okay, I know I didn't get a ranger at 100. I do have a hunter at 100. What the fuck are you talking about? This is most likely gonna bother me, because I know I have like several of these classes at 100. I know I have a Techer at 90. That should be unlocked. I guess I did collect some of them since I did not... Oh, I guess I did collect them too, huh? Oh well. Let's see, how many did I get? So I got 40 ability transfer passes. Shit. The problem is, I did not get to 100. I could get more of them by completing whatever characters I need to, or whatever classes I need to do 100. In terms of the rainbow keys, I think I have 2? Yeah, I have 2 of them, so that's an automatic 10 there. So I do need to use up 5 passes for this technique to work that I'm going to show on the screen. Alright, so a lot of times they go to super extended. Okay, so yeah, sadly, like, there's some mistakes during like a maintenance or like a big update, and then they had to go into emergency maintenance. And then Stoney's like 135 titles to get. What? What am I mad at? Yeah. I'll get the others later, but I wanted those transfer passes. Yeah, you'll get rewarded. You'll get those ability transfer passes, which once again will be very helpful. And this girl is not wearing any clothes. Maggot says this is the same for all of them. As far as I know, 95 to 100 is like 15 mil to 20 mil per level, though. I didn't save enough keys. Yeah, like, here's the thing. If you have keys on this mission pass, battle pass, the best way to save them and make sure they don't expire, because the moment you take them off of the mission pass, battle pass, they will have a week expiration. So if this thing can last for like a certain time period, over here you can see that this one will last until January 27th, 2021. What I would do is just save my keys on here before that happens. So if there's like a PSO2 day that I can do, like on the 22nd, I would wait for the 22nd to pull out my keys and actually use them during that time. Or if it was like, I can't do like the 22nd and I have to try to do like the second day of the month sort of dealio, what I could do is just get those keys like before maintenance kicks in on that day, on that 27th. I get those keys, or on the 26th, get those keys, and then hopefully they can last until like PSO2 day comes around. Anyways, what was I doing? Getting Preem. I need my Preem because it has my... I need my storage. Alright, so let's get back on track. Now, once again, the reason why I went out of my way to get those passes is so I have enough to try to do something. Wait. Oh my god. Is it in here? Did I not pop you? I thought I popped you. Okay, so the 1 unit piece I need. It will eat up 5 of my passes, but I will take it. I am not spending Meseta on this. What are you? You are rarity of 13 star. Where are you? Wait, where the fuck are you? Okay, now my question is, where the fuck are you? I do not know where that piece is. It might be on Shadow or it might be on Sherelle. I need to stare at their inventory. Yeah, I think I'm halfway there in terms of classes. I don't remember. Let me check Sherelle. Sherelle's my other girl that I would have a good chunk of the augmented fixing gear. No, it's not on you. Is it on Shadow? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right there. I need to get on Shadow. Like, some of my characters have like spirit junk abilities or junk units, and I need to push this particular unit to a 4 slot. Now I got 45 minutes. Okay, I've been goofing off a lot and reading chat. Got 45 minutes. Need to be fast about this, or bye-bye. Chance to do stuff. Alright, so 3 slot, 2 slot, 2 slot, 3. Alright. Okay, I'm getting out of this block. It's getting crowded. It's not as crowded, so I'll stay here. What I need to do... Nope, what the hell was that button? One, I need that... Whatever that thing is, I need you out. You got a 1 slot, I need that. And you got 2 slot, 2 slots. 2 slots. I'm gonna destroy this 3 slot, even though it's a 12-star unit. Actually, no, I'll trade that in for X cubes. Might destroy that 4 slot. Do I have 10% 30s in my storage? Nope. Or in my inventory. Alright, we're finalizing this. And everyone's crowding around Doo-Doo because everyone's doing last minute stuff too. Did I not grab you? I thought I grabbed you. No, I did grab you. Where the fuck are you? I should be able to see you. Oh, that's why. I hid lock. I hide locked items. Nope, I don't need this hidden. Yes, no. We gotta do this one at a time. We gotta say yes. Then we gotta do this. We gotta do this. We gotta go up here, do this. 100%. That is good. Push it to with one of these. It should be able to do that. Use a 10%. Then use a 30. Push that. Now 3. What is it? 3 slot. I can keep that like I said. You don't want to use 2. I think I can gamble. I'm gambling. Hold up. Scratch that. What I need to do specifically here... Alright, so here's the thing about my formula. There's going to be an Exocore glare with a return of 3. I do not need to do that. What I could do is this here. Get rid of that. And then make this into a regular piece. And then just move a thing over here. Because the Angie Glare is with that unit piece at 13 star at 100%. So I can get that returner 3 at 100%. The thing is, I just need to do the formula where I get that returner 3. And what I'm gonna now have to do is now put this back in my storage and then swap over to Zill. Zill will most likely have a good chunk of my returners. Once again, despite what I did with Skydance Boom, I'm a pro at this. I've been doing it a lot. So it takes practice and it takes like repetition and just knowing what you're doing. But once again, If you need to slow down because you know you might mess up, then slow down. You don't need to go at the speed that I'm going at. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought I had more 40% unless... Is that a 40%? I had a 50. I'm not using a 50. I don't think I plan to use a 50. Yeah, I'm taking all these 40s out of here. Then what I need to do now is go to those returners. That's why I wanted that returner ones. Because this is how you can easily push it into... I'll keep those. Now, once again, the formula for returners, you just need returner 1 and returner 1. So just 2 returner 1s to do this. And you don't need to try to upslot it. So if you're at a low slot, stay at that low slot. What I'm going to do, I might need to actually use some spare pieces. Yeah, I'm going to have to use some spare parts. Because it's not enough for me to... what is it? Move a bunch of junk abilities. So I'm gonna need 6 slots and above. This is why I collect a bunch of junk units over here, because you can tackle that issue. So I don't need these. Could trade that in. I'll keep that. Now if I need to use the 30%, I will. That's on the sub card with an Arc's Fever. Alright, let's see. Let's go back over here. This is... Let me make sure. 6 slot doesn't have anything important other than the EX. Oi, who's calling? I'm in my zone. How dare you? Hold up. Man. I don't know what that number is. Turn off the phone. Yep, nope. No more interruptions. What was I? I was in my zone and then that interrupted me. So, what? 6 slot? 8 slot? Wait, is that a returner? Returner? Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's a useless piece I got. I was like, wait a second, why is there no returner? Alright, so this just has to be at the 4th slot or above. This is definitely going beyond the 4th slot. And for this one, I could technically use a 10%, but in all honesty, I don't want to deal with that like chance of it fucking up. So we're gonna do that. What we gotta do now is go to the 6th slot. We gotta select these 2 over here. Wait a second. Did this not have... Where's my returner? I know I had more than that. Wait a second. What is wrong? Hold up. Something happened. That's a returner 2. Okay, so what is this? A 5 slot? Oh, that's why I can't select it. Okay, I have to downgrade it. I had to use that 13 star as its base because not the same number. I am gonna use this though as a... Alright, I select 2. I select these 2. Once again, if you need to slow down, then you can. I'm gonna keep that. Do I want to keep that actually? No, just in case, I'm not going to keep that as class ability. Actually, it should be fine for me to keep it. Alright, so 30, yes, 100. What I'm going to do now... Where's that unit piece? This unit piece, once again, it has the anti-glare. I am most likely going to have to deal with the... I could deal with a bit of RNG, but the safe method is to actually upslot that. I need to delete that. What I can do... I'm gonna use this. What I'm gonna do is actually tackle this RNG now. Use a 30%. And then the safe method is to get a returner 2 here. Get the returner 2 here. And then I will have that Angie glare. Returner 3. Fever. That. I'm gonna use a 40. Like, I'm not risking. I don't, like, yeah, I could use a 30 to get 95%, but there's still a 5% chance. Nah, I'm not risking that. This needs to be finalized. So now I got this piece. Trey's like, Affixy King, what are you fixing now? I am fixing the last piece to make my final ideal stuff. Now, what the... Oh. Yeah, so I'm making this piece right now. The Angie glare with returner 3, Vulag, forward glare, Exacore, returner with photonic glare, and then another returner. And then I'll use this piece to finalize it all so I can get Guardian Soul, returner 5, crack 5, Ethifactor, absolute glare. So this is on my last unit. Now, the thing is, I cannot immediately get this 5 slot into an 8 slot because I do not have the passes. But at the very least, I can make sure I finalize it and get it to this 5 slot. So yeah, right now I'm on this piece right here. I already have most of the things I need. Oh wait, no, there's another slight problem. So here's the thing. To make this work, I would also need to transfer this. I need to transfer it onto a unit piece of some sort. Ideally at a 4 slot. So I'm gonna do a special ability transfer. I'm gonna do this over here, gonna do this, say yes, transfer all these abilities onto this piece. The reason why I'm doing this is so I can keep that unit piece, because it generates an Angie glare. And if you look at the markets, Angie glare is gonna be that one ability that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Now, the reason why I do it at a 4 slot, you can do it at a 3 slot too. 4 slots and 3 slots, you will need 5 passes. It's only 5 passes. If you're able to get a good chunk of rainbow keys on a weekly, monthly dose, then you can easily get back those 5 passes you use. So I'm okay with doing this. Now, what I need to do is now put this away, and guess what? I can easily get this to the certain slot number to keep that Angie glare. I will have a video just emphasizing on that. Now, what I need to do is find that 4 slot that I use and lock it until I'm ready to use it. And if you look over here, like, Angie glare as a unit piece, it's gonna be expensive. It's like 2 mil. Well, it's worse. It's like 3 mil. Like, that's only out of 1 slot. You will have to gamble and try to get that. And there's a chance that this will get destroyed if you're gambling and try to push it to a 3 slot. This, yeah, it's 3 mil. But the unit piece, that unit piece, if you decide to use up all the slots, it will eat up rough around 1 mil. At the very least, that is your cutoff point. That is your safe zone right there. And not only that, you can always pump out an Angie glare as long as you have that unit. So forward, this one's by itself. I'm gonna pull that out. Extra core is gonna be by itself. I'm gonna pull that out. And then last one is the log. And I do have a 4 slot for that one. Now I might sell this piece because I have no use for this. The big thing now I need to do is get photonic glare. Now I do have 1. I'm gonna gamble and try to make another photonic glare. I do have some photonic glares just sitting here. So what I'm gonna do, I have a metric glare here. I think I have, that one's locked. I just need to make sure that I do not say yes to that when I select it. I have metric glares in here, but I need an origin and I need a... I can get more Shivas later. Shiva and Origin, I'm not worried about. Varuna, my question is, do I have one at a 4 slot? I could use them at 5 slots, but I don't know. Let's see. How much would a lower? How much would this cost on a unit piece? 2 slots. All right. So let me do this. This one's pretty cheap. I don't mind buying this one. Technically, I could have used my own, but I would rather save them if I can avoid it. So what I'm gonna do now is gamble. Actually, yeah, I'll gamble. So what was Varuna, Origin, and then no, that's Metra, my bad. I already got a Metra. I need Varuna, I need Origin, and then I need Shiva. That's Metra. And I'm gambling. This is why I don't like you, Monica. Alright, so I'll use up one of my Varunas. I do have one at 5 slots. I have some down here as well. I think I got a Metra, but do I have one at a cheap one? So what I'm gonna do, since I'm using him at a 5 slot, I might as well use those 5 slot one. I'm gonna continue to gamble. Note that I sold these for cheap. I sold them each a mil. In terms of the Photonic Glare, not the actual pieces. Alright, so that should be it. Oh fuck, where's my 30%? I ran out of 30%? Nani? No, don't hide those. What? Mitra, so Varuna, Origin, Shiva. Alright, should be good. Use a 30. Alright, so we got a Photonic Glare. I do not need it out of 5 slot. I have a 4 slot one. So now this is where I need to get the other returners. And if I remember correctly too, let me make a... Actually, shit, I don't think... Hold up, I need to play with Affix Simulator. Photonic Glare, it's pretty much like a glare ability. If you have 2 of them, you can stack on it. But... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. Because what's gonna happen, this does not have a boost. There's a 15%. With a 50%, that becomes, instead of 50, it's 65. Use a 40%, I'm good. I deleted that. I needed that. Shit. Hold up. I'm going through this quickly. And I am going to be using a 40% because I am going to use these returner ones. So, these returner ones... Alright, so I have 4 of them. These 4 cannot die on me. I have to be very attentive with this. Because if they do die on me, it's just that I'm shooting myself in the foot. So I'm going to use this, and then I'm going to be... Do I want that evasive whistle? No, that's summoner stuff. Now, over limit, I do have a copy of that, so I'm not worried about it. Heroic How, I have a copy of that too in my storage. So what I'm gonna do is just go with these abilities. I use this. Then find a returner. Alright, so we are in the clear once I get through this. I'm gonna use the 30%. That 15% is that good. That's why like you want to do stuff. And then Maggot says, I always feel like my 30% and 40% just vanish instantly and it barely feels like I used any. Yeah. Like I use a lot of the 30s, but then it gets to a point where I stare at the number and I'm like, oh crap, I did use a lot of them, did I? Alright, so we are now, well, scratch that. Now this is where we finalize this piece, where we get a returner 3 with a photonic glare. And once again, like after looking at that simulation, it's gonna be all at 100%. This is why you would want to capitalize on a boost week, because it's godlike, especially with 15%. Because now you can get stuff at 100, and now we can push for this thing. Now the only thing is, for me to get this. Well, no, scratch that. Not that one. I think it's this one. No, is it that one? Photonic with returner 3 and I thought there was a catalyst around. Is it this one? Where is it? I have the breakdown for it. Where the fuck are you? I know I have you somewhere. I broke you down. Did I fuck around with this thing? No. Did it get cut off? It might have disappeared because I opened up another thing. Okay, great. Thank you, simulator. Or is it this? Yeah, it's this one, actually. Alright, so yeah, this is what I'm gonna have to deal with. Now, the big problem out of all these abilities would be that glare catalyst. Wait, would that be a problem? Yeah, that glare catalyst is a problem, so I am actually using force slot protects with this. I have 4 of these force slot protects, so I'm actually good. Unless all 4 of these fail on me and then I'm fucking hurting. Alright, so let me make sure. The returner 3s, I do need to pull another one from here. It's most likely gonna be the 7-slot one. Sentinel's Gift, do I need that? Tech Charge. I do have one on reserve, so I don't mind getting rid of that. Let me make sure I got everything, so let me unlock that. We're gonna put everything onto this sub card. So... Alright, so this is where I need to slow down, because I don't know if I'm gonna just double click everything quickly and into space quickly. So this is where we tried to make, once again, the glare catalyst with a photonic glare with a returner 4. Wait. Okay, yeah, this is right. Angie will return a 3 with a Ford, Flag, and then Execore. Then we go over here, Photonic Glare, Glare Catalyst with a returner 4 now. With that, with a junk, with a fever. And this is where I'm gonna have to say yes. Use a force slot protect. I'd rather go to here than here first. Okay, so yeah, I am gambling. This was a bit off. I was staring at this thing. Alright, we're risking anyways. We're gambling. Of course you wouldn't let that. This is why you want protects. This is why if you haven't got protects over there in Global, this is what's gonna save you. Appears like buy cheap AC cosmetics to buy recycle badges and purchase 4 slot protects just in case. I have some stuff that I could trade in, but I should be able to go through this. Unless Monica fucks me up on this second time. Hopefully she does not. If she does fuck me up in the second time, I will most likely try my luck with Doodoo. I can always use the 5 slots as well if need be. Alright, we're going to Doodoo. Monica, no more screen time for you. Fuck you, Monica. Like, you're doing okay until now, so no. We'll go to B5. NG, returner, and then these 3 units down here. I'm gonna go on with this. We get select glare photoner. Photonic glare. Thinking about it, I could have another photonic glare in my formula, but since I'm gambling already, I might as well go all out in terms of gambling. Just use those 4 slot protects. Use that again. Use a 40. Okay, I got 1 more. Technically, I have a couple other things I can use. Last one. Come on, Doodoo. Come on, Doodoo. Come on, Doodoo. Doodoo, you pull through. Oh my god. It's always Doodoo. Always Doodoo who's gonna be a bro and be like, yeah, I got you, man. We're gonna finalize this shit. So, I got everything I need. And guess what? This is the last piece I need. This is the last piece I need to do all of this. So we are gonna make a Guardian Soul with an Absolute Glare, with an Ether Factor, with a Returner 5 and a Crack 5. And then later I can push it to an 8th slot, but I will most likely save that in a separate video. And I am most likely gonna record this on the side. So we are finalizing this. We are making that all-rounded unit piece that caught my attention I really want to do in the past, but I couldn't do it just because Returner was a pain in the butt to farm for. But because of the Extreme Quest, I was able to get a good chunk of Returners. So let me go through my storage to get this. So I already have 1 piece here. Let me actually get this over on my other screen. Alright, so Guardian Soul. Guardian Soul is over here. We can unlock it. Actually, no, we gotta lock this one. Guardian Soul with Ether Factor, Crack 4, Returner 4. Now we gotta get the stuff that has Crack 4 now. Crack 4 are these 2 pieces. Glare Catalyst with a Crack 4, and then a Glare Catalyst with a Crack 4 as well. Next one is a Returner 4. Returner 4 has a Glare Catalyst and a Returner 4. I'm gonna do this, and then now the last piece for this all is this 5 slot. Now, I got a 4 slot, but I have a 5 slot, so I'm most likely gonna use that. Unless I have it somewhere else, but I don't think I do. So I'm gonna use this thing here, because I'm not gonna use it ever again in this sort of combination. So we're gonna use this. And here's the thing, since I do scratches, like the previous ones, they've been giving me a lot of these 5 slots and stuff. So what I'm gonna do is use these 5 slots, and then I have a good chunk of 6 slots. And yes, there's a lot of them. Because once again, I started to just emphasize more on the fashion stuff, and if there's a particular scratch that I want, I would scratch for it. So yeah. This is gonna be a thing. Now, 6 should be able to push it. If Doodoo makes me eat up all of my protections, I'm gonna be surprised and I would want to choke him. But enough of my chit chat. Let us get into the action and let us finalize this. So we are using these subcards here. Has everything, should have everything. So once again, we're getting a Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, Ether Factor. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you were right there. Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, Ether Factor, Returner 5, Craft 5. We are pushing this. We are pushing this. Because all these numbers are not good. And I could try to use something, but since I'm already gambling, I might as well be a gambler. And note that this didn't cost me as much. Granted that... Oh wow, Guardian Soul was the one that actually didn't succeed. Why, you fucking Guardian Soul? Why? Yeah, this is why you want those protections. Like, this is gonna save you a lot of heartache. Like, if you want to go for this particular unit ability stuff, you can. It's just that you really want those protections. No goddamn lie. On the third time, 3 times the charm. Doo-doo, thank you. We are done. Now, I do not have Returner 5 on all my other pieces, but I don't care. I already made at least one of these pieces with a Returner 5. So, Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, Ether Factor, Returner 5, Crack 5. We're done. We are done. Yeah, the numbers suck, but if you got protections, they're your best friends. Especially when it comes to making that ability. So, yeah, we got the piece. Now, I cannot push this to an 8 slot because I need 100 passes. Using protects it always succeeds first try, just despite you in my experience. Like, these protects are so good, especially if you want those Guardian Souls. But yeah, that is pretty much it for my unit stuff. I do have a crash unit just sitting in my storage, and it's at 8 slot. So I will actually have a recording when I get those passes. Right now, in terms of my transfer passes, I cannot easily get this or that piece to 100. And the other problem is I do need to get that 5 slot into a 6 slot first. I had to transfer it onto like 13-star unit, and then I would have to transfer it onto those craft units. But I would need 125 passes. So currently I only have 83. I can't push it right now, so it's good to sit in my storage. But yeah, that is my final all-round unit that I needed to complete. Now, there's only 12 minutes left before it proves. What I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna have to do quick augments and affixes because I already got an Aya weapon in here. It's the free Aya weapon that they gave out. I already got it to like what is it? 8 slot. Now I can make another Aya because not only do I have a stone in my storage, I also got this stone over here. So I will need to get an Aya, quickly grind that thing up, and then try to push it to an 8 slot. So let me get the pieces now. What is it? 13 stars. I need 13 stars. Give me these. And then... What is it? 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, is that like a 2-minute warning? Yeah, it's a 2-minute warning. I had to be quick about this. So, what I'm gonna do is get a gun slash. Gun slash is an easy one to work with. I'm gonna grab this, and then I'm gonna go this. Then I'm gonna trade in all these. Alright, so do I have grind caps? I might need to use the regular grind caps because I don't think I have a lot of guns. Oh, I do have 5 gun slashes. Hey there! Convenient. So the problem with me doing this certain technique that you'll see on the screen is that... Where's that Ayer? Hey, that Ayer, I need you. Actually, I could gamble on something. So it's supposed to be what? It's already at 35. I'll gamble on that. I'm gonna use this. Sadly, can't do that. Hopefully, it gets to 10. Okay, that was lucky on my part. So I'm gonna do that. Then let's use a. Okay, 30 is not gonna push it. Once again, I'll gamble on that concept. Hopefully, it does push it. Nope, does not work. So now I got a bit of an issue. Maybe I could use those weapon EX things from the Photon Sphere. I don't think we have those things that you guys have over there in Global. If it's like a weapon. It's supposed to be a gun slash that has like XP on it. Yeah, we don't have that thing that you guys have. I saw it over there and I was like, you kidding me? They are really spoiling you guys over there in Global. Alright, yeah, no, I don't have it. So I would need to manually get this to like 20 with, what is it, Emperor Embrace. Emperor. These got Ripper's abilities. This one, I don't think I really care about that. Slayer Phantom has a sentence receptor. Oh wait, shit. It went. I love how my playlist just went to something else. I was like, who's talking in the background? It just went to Animana's stream. I was like, wait, what? Well, that has sentence power, sentence receptor. I'm gonna sacrifice this. I don't care about it. What I need to do is get this. So where's my, it should be down here if it's ranked by, let's do by rarity. Quickly, me. I need to get this up there quickly before the boost week disappears. Oh wait, shit, that's fucking add ability. I did not want that. Alright, we'll gamble on this again. Hopefully it can push it. There we go. That's what I want. Oh my god. You motherfucker. Alright, so... What the hell? Why do I have that? Hopefully one of them will be able to feed it. Alright, that's 20. Nope, we don't need that. 6 minutes, alright. I can rush this. Now we just need to feed it these things and then also get it to... What is it? Grind cap? $35. Alright, so this is where we start to slap random shit on this. S-Class. Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one do I want to work with? I need something that has a bunch of random S1 through 4 stuff. Okay, so, you know what? I'm gonna destroy some of these weapons. Man. Alright, we're destroying that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, this should be easy to try to push it. But now I need to get, like, a bunch of junk stuff. Alright, I'll catch up with chat once, like, maintenance kicks in. But for now, I gotta concentrate. Especially if I want to try to use the last minutes to get this to an 8 slot. Do I care about that? What is this? A 13 star? 14 star. Okay. Shit. I wish I had more weapon fodder. Doom Break 3. Do I care about this? No, I can technically get an SAF of it. Sentence Power. Arc's Fever. Arc's Fever... I barely use that shit, in all honesty. So we're going to be using these 6 slots, and then hopefully we can... Alright, 7 slots. That's a 10 star. I do not care about that. So the question is how to get from a 5 slot though. Arc's Fever, Arc's Fever. I do not use Arc's Fevers. Do I already have S4s? Yes, I do. I have all 4 S abilities, so what I'm gonna do is use these S5s. I would need to use 2 of them, but... use this 4-ness instead of those 15 stars. I need those 15 stars. Do this. No, we're not doing that. I do not need to do that. What is this? 35. 6. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Alright, I actually got like a very cheaty way to actually get it to a 7 slot safely. But first, let us use a 40. Oh wait, shit. The problem is, if I'm gonna do this conversion, I'm low on diehards. I only need 7 diehards. A mil. Okay, I can easily get that. Always keep spare grinders. Now I'll just buy this 7. Oh no, no. We are getting this. You would not stop me! Trading on my Braver X Cube, we got that. Now we're gonna push this. We are gonna get this to an 8 slot. 8 slot, 8 slot, 8 slot, 8 slot, 8 slot. Okay, I don't care about that. Right now, we need to do this. You will not stop my dream. 8 slot. How dare you? Fuck. Shit. Oh well. Alright. Japanese PS2 maintenance. So if you didn't get your last stuff in, that is it. The main point of me doing the stream was so I can finish the unit pieces. And And that was done. So, yeah. What did I not do? The only thing was get that thing to an 8 slot. I can always wait for next boost week. They're gonna most likely have another one somewhere before NGS pops up. So I can most likely finalize that. I already got one of my IS2 8 slot. It's gonna take me a while to... Actually, shit, I just realized something. I did something really dumb by doing that. Well, no, I can easily remedy that. But yeah, in terms of this boost week, I only made 100 mil. But in terms of me just doing other stuff, it helped me produce that certain unit piece. Got most of my stuff to 8 slots. I've already made a video on that. I destroyed Skydance Boon and then got a new one. So yeah. And not only that, like, this also ends the Sword Art Online collab. So if you didn't get the lobby actions or the free stuff that came along with it, yeah, it's gone now. And then the free weapons and units that you could have got. Note that the free weapon you could have got from this event was that weapon that was fixing working with. So, yeah. Now, here's the problem that I just realized. That thing is finalized, and one that is at an 8 slot is not finalized. So I would need to stock up on diodes again. And in terms of cubes, I'm actually fine in that department because I have... What is it? I have a good chunk of Phantom X cubes, and it's a gun slash, so it's going to use up those things. Irving says, we got 4 hours till maintenance. She's like, Morph, since NGS is around the corner, you think it's a good idea to make a god affix on a low army unit for NGS characters? Especially since we won't be able to use top tier army at the beginning? I'm gonna mention that, Trey. That is something I do want to point out, but the only problem I have with trying to make that video is if they are going to allow most of the units and weapons from PSO2 to carry over to NGS. That I do need information on, because like I can't make that video if it's not going to be that important. Now, if they do the same concept like PSO2 ES, where you can take your equipment, but that's not the big thing that does a lot of the stuff in-game, then that would be a nice transition, nice carryover. At least you have something to help you. But until I get more factual information on that specific thing, I can't, I don't want to address it just yet. Now, the thing is, I always carry, well, it's more of a sentimental thing, but I always keep a lot of my old gear. I do not destroy it, I do not get rid of it, because there might be something that, one, I might do in a recording, especially if I decide to put myself in a position where I'm replaying or trying to imitate stuff that happened in the past. But secondly, I keep it just because sentimental value. I want to keep it just because that was something that I used during that certain time, and I don't feel like getting rid of it. And then Bloodline says the unit Sick Man also had the had the 8 slot though. Yeah, I do have the 8 slot. It's just that I need passes to try to get it to 100. So let me catch up with chat, since I did not pay attention to you guys after like that last 10 minutes. I fixed on the casino block because the Affix system is a casino. That is understandable. And then Magus says, kind of wish I did ES more. Factor Receptor is super money at times. When I got more my combo units, it was like 13 million per unit, I think. Yeah, those factors are good. I mean, those receptors are easy to, well, I wouldn't say easy to farm for. It's just that it's a good way to get money, and I kind of wish that Global has it, just because, one, it allows people to try to get all-rounder units and stuff. And then not only that, it just gives you another way to get money. And gives you, you know, more... It gives you a bit of an access to some of the other stuff. Especially since Japanese PSO2 actually has a lot of collabs from PSO2 ES. And then, because of the existence of PSO2 ES on the Japanese side, we can do collabs here and there. Global may be restricted in that sense because they don't have ES. They could still do it, but would it make sense? But it's ultimately up to Global. Oh yeah, also Bloodline, if you're still here. The thing is, you can actually go for that Guardian so easily. The only problem you'll have is trying to get, 1, the Veteran Resolve, 5, but there is a game mode where you can farm that easily compared to Abduction. Don't try to farm for it now unless you want to, and you want to go through that. That is on you, but there's a game mode to get that. The other problem is Absolute Glare. The reason why you might not want to fix now, especially to get yourself ready for Guardian Soul, is because you do need those Glare Catalysts. And then you also need Photonic Glare to try to go for Absolute Glare. Maggot says, yeah, I learned recently Global doesn't have Helen Bathana Superset. Dude, that katana's useful just because you can Ishiguru dash with that. I have one. Over on the Japanese PSO2. I barely use it now, since I'm not trying to like maximize my run speed or like try to speed through things as much. But if I do, I would pull that out. And there Irving says Pain Pecco. VTuber reference. Heart to this Kratz is finally done with 12 minutes left to me. I did the units, but I couldn't complete that iron weapon. That's gonna be a problem because once again I did finalize that and I might want to have that at 8 slot. But yeah, the other thing that I could have done was just took advantage of that grind 0 cost because I could move S-class abilities around easily. I could do some simple fixes here and there that I need to finalize. I did get a bunch of my storage space freed up now because I did get rid of a good chunk of cracks. I got rid of a good chunk of glares now. What else? Reveries, I might just sell them as they are or just try to gamble the rest of the reveries I have to make a reverie catalyst. Because now, since there's a reverie receptor from PSO2 ES now, that's going to change how, you go about doing reveries. And not only that, there's still Persona emergency quests, urgent quests that you can still do. Over there in Global, obviously you can use the trigger and you can spam that non-stop to get your reveries. So it's not as bad over there. Granted that depending on what reverie is hard as fuck to get as a natural drop, then that's going to be expensive. Yeah, that's like the thing is I stock up on a lot of my a lot of units and weapons. Now, the problem with me, though, is that I tend to go with units. Like, I don't do much in weapons. You saw that with the last few minutes on, Japanese PSO2 when I tried to upslot that weapon. I didn't have a lot of fodder pieces for an 8 slot. Now, what I might need to do is actually get pieces for an 8 slot. Alright, that's recorded stuff. Let me move that out of the way. What I'm gonna do is show you guys a screenshot of the stuff that I earned. So, this is like before I got the money. Now, take away 28 mil from this. So it's gonna be... What is it? 82 minus 28 mil, it's gonna be 54. So I think I saw something else down there, but I couldn't see it. I don't remember 100%. But yeah, the thing is, I earned like rough around 54 mil from Photonic Glares alone. I just been, well, Photonic Glares, and I sold a couple weapons as well. Like Origin, Origin Glare at an 8 slot. That was actually selling rough around like 1 mil. It was pretty good, so I did get rid of them since I didn't do that. Maggot says, I use it when I play range... Oh wait, hold up. There's like a bunch of stuff that I didn't read. Bloodline says, I'm gonna hold on to my... Wait. I'm gonna hold on to my 5 slot 200 attack 15 PP even though it's not godlike because I made it so early global. It's fine if you want to keep it like that. Global is just going pay to win on receptors, it seems. The thing about global is that, like, here's the thing about Japanese PSO2. Like, they don't really emphasize on that pay to win aspect, and I don't like it when people bring that up, because technically, in a sense, it's supposed to be all free to play. The reason why you might need to spend as much is if you were going for one, fashion, because fashion is stupidly expensive, and then the second one would be if you are going for rare and hard and really good augments and abilities. If you want to play the game casually, or at least like at a mediocre pace, you don't need to have like Guardian Stone stuff. Like, that is an option. I would say though, if you did play from the beginning, ever since like global PSO2 became a thing and you were stocking up and doing your mission pass consistently, you have an advantage to actually get an easy Guardian Soul. Now, the other abilities, that would depend on you. But if you really want to save money and stuff, you just need a farm. That aspect is what Japanese PSO2 emphasize on heavily. Because in episode 1 through 3 on the Japanese side, they literally made it hard as fuck to get the stuff that you want. Now, what I'm going to do, since this is done, I'm just going to exit out of it. So, I like, the thing about Global is that they're just emphasizing a lot of pay stuff. Like, in terms of the star gems, I feel like they're making you guys use a lot more star gems than usual so you can get some of the cosmetics that might interest you, especially with the fresh shop. Now, if they did have the fresh shop and those items are sellable on the market where you can use your Meseta, I'll be fine with it. But no, I don't think that's the thing. And I think they changed it too from that original concept. Bloodline says VR5 is a nightmare. You're talking about virtual mining defense, right? Oh wait, no. VR5 is a nightmare adoption-wise. I'm holding out for extreme because I'm also waiting to affix. Although a lot of people think I'm dumb for it. Hey, nah. If you want my, like, I don't know if they're good at fixers, but if you want my opinion, and you want to listen to someone that's really good at fixing, like how I do my stuff, I would say wait. Like, in all honesty, waiting, it will give you a huge advantage to those, compared to those who are spending now. Because some of the prices that people sent me on Global, especially during episode 4, they were fucking dumb. Actually, better yet, since we're just chatting, chilling now, let me bring up some pictures. Because I was staring at these things and I was like, are you guys really? Now, would I tell some of you guys about it? Yeah, I would tell you guys, but at the same time, it's gonna be indirectly. And if you guys can get a hint and hear me out and stuff, or ask for personal advice, then yeah, like, I give you guys my full opinion about it. And I did hint it indirectly as well, because there were, and I did state some blunt stuff as well, like the one video where I said do not affix when, like, there were a bunch of videos saying you should affix in episode 4. No. Like, weapons, you didn't want to focus on them until you got to the 15-star weapons with S-class abilities, because once again, they're good. They give you a lot of customization. You can fine-tune them to your playstyle. Yeah, the Christmas the Christmas emergency quest is still available, so you may want to do that. So let me pull this picture up. All right, I don't think you can view their name. You might see some usernames though. Shut up. So, this is what someone sent me a screenshot of long time ago. I think it was during the episode 5 Affix week? September 25th, 2020. Yeah, that sounds like episode 5. So yeah, this is what your Veteran Resolve 3 was at. 17 mil. Now, once again, the problem with this unit piece by itself is that it's at a 1 slot. And to get this to transfer, you need multiple ones. So, if you need to, you would have to buy 2 of these, which is pretty much like 36 goddamn mil. No, wait, excuse me. 34 goddamn mil. Yeah, like, here's the thing. If people did buy these, these people who are selling these things are making a shit ton of money. Like, that's how big of a difference people are getting over there. And this is why I say, if I was farming over there in Global, I would capitalize on this shit. Okay, let me show you another thing that someone sent me. And this was like back then in episode 4 when I made a video saying like, please do not fix. But you know, if you wanted to because it's the moment and stuff, that's fine. But be smart about it. Like, yes, it's your money. Go ahead and do whatever. But if you want to save money, then you need to know what's some of these differences and just not be as ignorant. Now I'm trying to look through these pictures and see the one with But then again, that's the thing. Like, then this is Clash of Ideals, and this also goes into how someone wants to play a game and if they, you know, would take said advice or just dump it in the trash can. So ultimately, I can say all I want and try to show all this proof, but it's ultimately up to that person to figure out, like, hey, do you really need to spend as much for that? Actually, no. When is... Hold up. When is September? Hold up. What is September 25th, 2020? Actually, no. That picture I showed, this picture here, this was like during the episode 4. This was during episode 4 to episode 5. Let me make sure. What the fuck do I need to input this? I'm not allowed to enter what? Hold up. Why could I not enter the website? You know what? Alright, let me pull this up. Why do they have this thing now? Alright, so let me figure out when the episode 4 stuff was at. When was this? September, so this was like rough around episode 5 era. Oh wait, no, this was like episode 4 to episode 5. I think. Or it was episode 5. Either way, that picture was sent to me during that certain time period. Specifically, September 25th, 2020. Okay, so yeah, it was like episode 4 to 5. Because they said episode 5 was arriving on the September 30th. So yeah, this picture was back then. And people were buying this, apparently. And then not only that, there's this thing over here. This thing over here. This got to me. Because I was baffled at how a quartzo by itself was 6.5 fucking mil. This thing is 6.5 mil. This was back in like episode 4 to episode 5. This is why I tell you guys, if you are a fixer, you want to capitalize on these differences, but it's gonna be hard now because, you know, you guys are catching up. But if you were there in the past and you realize this, anyone who's been selling this stuff, they got a shit ton. And it's... This is what I'm like... If I was over there in Global, I wouldn't be playing the game normally. I would be farming, and I'll be capitalizing on these money gains. So, yes, do not worry about if someone tells you, like, you know, you're being dumb, you're being stupid for not buying these augments and affixes. Like, no, you're being smart. In my opinion, my blunt opinion, and all this stuff that I've seen, You guys are being smart if you're waiting. You're being like, it's gonna be easy to get the stuff. Like, if they're already spoiling you in global, they're gonna make it easier and easier and easier. And if PSO2 is on that same route, even on the Japanese side, it's gonna be easy. So, look, I do not fall into peer pressure. Like, if you need to get decent augments and affixes, try to farm for it. Like, you don't need the best stuff, like Guardian Stone stuff right off the bat, or like all-rounder stuff, or something that has like grand power in it. Do whatever you need to do so you can, you know, be okay with it. You can do alright in your gameplay. And, you know, just have fun with it and save your money. Because, once again, the market, especially in terms of fashion, especially for females, it's gonna be dummy fucking expensive. And I think, like, once again, a lot of the actions over on the Japanese side are 50 mil to 140, 150 mil now. Really good ones are stupidly expensive. The ones that are extinct are really goddamn expensive. Like, in the billions. So, Trey's like, I mean, look at when Reverie Catalyst and Astro Soul Pizza on Japan were outrageous just 4 or 5 months ago. Yeah, like, when I got back into the game, they were stupidly expensive, and that's why I had to spend 300 mil on that certain piece. Now, the other problem with me going for 300 mil for that unit piece was not because of these receptors, and, well, excuse me, it was because of receptors, but it's not because of the Reverie Catalyst and stuff, it's just because of those receptors, because they're really good. I think that, so that, the 7 slot that I'm using on my arm that has Astro Soul Mana Rev and Ether when I made it during that episode 5 era, the problem was the receptors. It wasn't the resources and stuff. I farmed for a good chunk of them. Now, Yamato was a pain in the butt to try to go for, but I had spare ones here and there. But the big problem was the receptors, because the one that I needed was a 5 slot. For a unit 5 slot Soul Receptor and a Factor Receptor back then, it was 50 mil. I don't remember how many I had to buy. I either had to buy 2 or 3 of them. But that by itself, just buying 2 or 3 of those, that's 100 mil to 150 goddamn mil. That's why the price for me getting that certain unit piece was at 300 mil. Because, 1, I didn't prep myself. 2, I did it quickly. And then 3, I had to buy those receptors, those unit receptors. Yeah, now it's a bit cheap, but back then, like, there's a difference though, because for the Japanese PSO2, it's literally during that time, and you don't know what's coming ahead. The thing about global is that you have access to the Japanese PSO2. Granted that you might not have everything from the Japanese PSO2, but you got a vague clue, a hint, a prediction, a way to try to figure out what's going to come out next. Now, the only reason to why you might not spoil yourself and look at all this is because, 1, you have a certain way you are playing the game. So if you don't want to see spoilers and stuff, understandable, commendable. Just be aware of the fact that there's people who will capitalize on that. And obviously, I could have made a video emphasizing on that, but look, I am a greedy person too. Everyone's greedy in a sense, in a certain way. And I'm not going to hurt those who are trying to make a profit off of it. Now, if you personally ask for my advice, like a one-on-one thing, where we talk and stuff, I would tell you, like, straight up, do not do augments and affixes until later on. Or at least be smart about it and try to farm for it so you don't need to spend as much. And then I hinted at it indirectly. The only time I was actually direct in terms of not affixing and stuff was that one video. But it got like mixed opinions and stuff. And yeah, you either liked it or you don't like it. But hey, look, I'm helping those who are willing to listen. Bloodlines says, let's not forget that they released grand support scratch twice in like 3 weeks. So global prices are shot. Look, guys, if you want to capitalize on this, then go ahead and do it. Use my videos to your advantage. Grand Tech was 6-2. Yeah, for some reason too, like different grades, different attacks, they'll go for different prices. I'm surprised that the tech is actually pretty low, and then like the fucking power is stupidly high, or For Global's case, it's the... What is it? What is it? The Grand Might is actually stupidly high. I'm trying to see another screenshot of something. Augment guidance. And not only that, if you were really going for damage too, there's some other options. Because once again, there's this one video where this guy is hitting like 42.6 mil. And he's using a 13 star. Now, I can't read this for the life of me because it's in Japanese. However, it is Rippers and Slayer abilities. And this is what he can... Oh, well, no, that's my stuff. And now that is my thingamabob. Move that out of the way. Like, look at how much damage this guy is doing. Like, if you really want to capitalize on this stuff, you just need to know how to do that. You watch videos and guides and breakdowns and stuff. I don't know if a lot of people are aware of how good these Ripper and Slayer abilities are. Like, this guy's using the guns. The guns. Like, he's hitting a shit ton. Now, I don't know how well he will do if he fought against a live opponent where they move around, they block, they dodge and stuff. But yeah, these are the abilities. These are the Slipper stuff, Slayer stuff, I think. Yeah, Luster's gonna be pretty popular because it's still new in a sense. And not only that, it's just that it does reward you a lot of damage, but you just need to know how to play it well. Personally, for me, I'm not that good yet. Ricky from the chat, he was able to show that. And the Phoenix says, I agree, to be honest. I'm waiting on crafts. I have most of what I need. My storage hates me as well. Like, look guys, like, the storage might be filled up, but when Affix week comes around, sell all this stuff that you got. People are gonna buy that. Broke Forever says there's more players playing close range since the beginning, that's why. Yeah, I get it. That's always been a thing too, even on the Japanese side. Melee is very popular compared to like the range and then the magic side or photon side. Range would be second and technique would be like third in terms of the price. I know that like force is still good. You just need to know, know how to dodge and plan stuff out and know how to cast things. HHH says, last time before sleep I saw your stream. Yeah. Right now I'm just like talking with chat and just showing some stuff because once again, like you don't need the best equipment. This guy only has like a 13 star? I think it's a 13 star. And he just has those Rippers and Slayer abilities and he's hitting like stupid goddamn numbers. Yeah, like Gunner's up there. I think there are several other classes up there as well. What is it? Fighter's still up there, I think. But granted that you kind of use your limit break. I mean, a lot of the successor classes could easily get up there in terms of damage. But in terms of original classes, there's only a... Well, Braver can get up there. Since we're watching videos, let me type up... What is it? Okay, yeah, this one... This is gonna be interesting. Now, this is with a Twal. It's done by like several different people. Oh, there's Sammy. Sammy did it too. In 6 minutes. Alright, let me pause the music that's in the background while we can watch this. I can't read Japanese for shit. Okay. Are they able to show their equipment though? Okay, that was a quick look into the mag. I bet the mag is attack? Yeah, it's attack. When was this? This was like August 7th, 2020. Alright, so... Maggot says, Crack hit 1.7 mil at some points this Affix week, and episode 6 triggered fairly low due to dropping an emergency quest. Right. And then... Maggot says, would have been profitable to spam, but I just did ship EQ instead. Ultimate... Yeah, okay, gotcha. It's all good. Ford actually got high up there. It was like roughly around 3 mil, 4 mil at one point. Says, I was planning to craft my twin Agito and then put slayers, but it's expensive to craft. Yeah, the problem is, if you have to craft something, that does eat up Meseta and resources. HHH says, question though, how much crack 3 on Japan right now? Oh yeah, we can't check it right now. What I would do, especially if you got a lot of pieces, and if there's a boost week, my tip is to try to gamble and combine stuff together like a crack along with maybe, I wouldn't do it with an Astro Soul, but you could if you want. Just depends on how many pieces you have and if you're willing to do it. Because the one piece that I sold at 40 mil was, I think, a crack 4 with Ethifactor. Now, the original price was 50 mil, but I decided to take off a bit of Meseta just so I can try to get it to sell, and it sold when I sold it at that price. Says, wish they have 0 craft campaigns too. Maggot says, I usually just sell crack because they drop most runs from ship infiltration. I still have a lot of crack in my storage. But yeah, this is a 12 gameplay with like Def 99 and them not getting hit. I feel like I saw a video where they... What is it? I saw a video where they had no units on them and they were fighting against Masquerade, but I don't remember what stage. Broke Forever says, I've seen some returner for Astro Soul for 100 mil on NA. Once again, something like that, like, I wouldn't buy it, but if someone does buy it, like, that's on that individual. And whoever's selling that thing, if they're able to get it to sell, good on them. That means they get a profit. Alright, so what do you guys want to see? If there is anything you want to see up on YouTube and stuff. Actually, no. Let me bring up someone in terms of affixing and augmenting. There's only one other guy that I like his videos in terms of how he breaks down some stuff. Let me pull him up. This guy over here.
So, Yoshioka, you madman, announcing this new feature right before it gets...
This guy here, I say if you really need to know how to do some of the augments and affixes, he's your go-to guy. Because he's able to convey what, convey some points, and it's just funny.
The reason is simple. This feature is just really good.
I like the fact that he has the Google Translate voice. Like, he does it in a very funny way. I just do it in the, technical way with a simulated stuff. But his is just a visual presentation. And heck, you can't even see it because my damn face is in here.
Like I said, you can move your abilities from your old gear to your new gear without needing to reaffix. So theoretically, you can update your gears without worry about affixing again. Second,
because yeah, there was a moment where I stopped talking about augments and affixes, and this guy... I don't remember when he popped up, but he started to talk about all these things, and it just, once again, it pretty much explains everything that I've already talked about here and there.
Third, this is a way to save time and money, and the purpose of this video is to tell you how it happens. Let's talk about how it works. Now, all the special abilities on your base will be wiped, except SSA, and according to how many abilities were wiped, you can move abilities from your fodder to your base. As for SSA on the base and fodder, they will all freeze, which is not a problem. There will be 3 situations.
Yeah, this guy's good with the memes. So if you ever need a bit of guidance and help, like he covers a good chunk of important snippets with augments and affixing, go to this guy's video. He'll be able to dumb it down for you. Like, some of my videos, I talk about it a lot, and it still may not go through you. This guy can present it visually in a very funny way. Oh, the soul.
What does all that mean? Well, let's just put them to use, and you'll see. Remember we did the 8-slot light stream weapon in the last video? Yes, the one with 3 SSA and 5 other abilities. If we do it with the add ability options, our base and fodders need to be 8 slots. But now that we can transfer abilities, you can make the 5 abilities onto a 5-slot fodder, and transfer those 5.
So this is what I was talking about, like, just pausing right here. With the light stream fodder stuff, this is what I was referring to in terms of the IO weapons. So, pretty much you have a fodder piece that, in this demonstration, it already has 5 slots to it. Because of this particular weapon, it does need to be at an 8 slot, but guess what? You put junk abilities on here, and then you would just have, like, whatever S-class ability you want. Now, you can have junk S-class abilities, or you can put, like, the finalized S-class abilities. Either way, like, the goal is to get this to this, but you need to do ability transfer.
And transfer those 5 abilities directly to your 8-slot light stream. What does that mean? Here's another example. I had my Astral Mana Ether crack on light stream units, and I want to upgrade to Liberate.
And then he talks about the units as well. Salt Bay. Yes, this guy's explaining how you can save your time and money with, what is it? The ability transfer. He shows it through the weapons, and now he's going to show it to the units as well. Like, this is why I like this guy. Like, he's the only other fixer guy that breaks it down like how I do it, but once again, in a better, funny way with memes.
Now get your Liberate to 6 slots. Wait, 1 slot was reserved for SSA, plus 4 abilities equal to 5 slots. What does the 6th slot do? Remember that we can use capsules even on ability transfer. Yes, you can theoretically repeat this process and increase your slot numbers by using capsules without messing with the abilities you've made.
Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of basic video guides, but once again, when it comes to teaching and just emphasizing on it, you need to cover all the bases. You need to talk about how certain things are going to happen, why it's going to happen like that. Then you got to also have to cover why it's at this certain percentage and stuff. How it can be stacked, how, on all these different rules and stuff.
You can now focus your affixing on all the non-capsule abilities, and I will bring you an example right now. Okay, it's Easter in 2020. This seasonal emergency high slot units, so let's use this opportunity to make our unit with ether factor. Alright, let's say we want a 6-slot unit. We'll have SSA, X-Aries, Soul, ether factor, crack 5, Exacore, glare, and grace stamina. Since we can use transfer, we'll only focus on making Soul, factor, crack, and glare, and transfer the 4 abilities onto your 6-slot unit and use the capsule for grace stamina. Now what about the recipe?
Alright, so I'll address some stuff once we get through this video.
It's just putting 2 glares for 50% success rate. We'll have 3 fodders holding 3 crack 4 and 2 Exacore glare. To make crack 4, we put 2 crack 1 for crack 2, 2 crack 2 for crack 3, 3 crack 3 for crack 4. And to make crack 4 with Exacore glare, it's the same steps, but we put 2 more Exacore glare when moving up to crack 4. We have 3 more fodders left, so we can't make ether factor with the old-fashioned way. How about this? We'll have 1 X-Aries Soul, 1 pre-made ether factor, and a unit with Soul and factor receptor.
Hearing the translate say crack, crack, crack.
Video, so I'll not talk about it here.
Actually, better yet, I don't think you can hear it as well. Let me just increase the volume.
You can decide if you want to finish it from 3 slots or 4 slots. Again, remember to use your protection items for high-risk 4-slot affixing. After you've made your 4 abilities, you just have to transfer them to your 6th.
Lewis Wood said, "Hi Morphsuit, love your videos, thanks for the content, glad I was able to catch you live." Hey there Lewis, thanks. What is it? No problem with the videos, hopefully you were able to get a good chunk of info from that. And welcome to the stream.
The list of required passes for transfer result. The higher slots your result is, the more passes it requires. And our 6-slot operation takes 25 passes, so it's 75 in total for a whole set. Now hurry up and grab those passes as soon as possible. What? Your classes are not max level yet. Just hit the treasure shop and look for glass cubes. It should be selling one for 160,000 Meseta. Meseta, meaning total of 12,800,000 Meseta per month for 80 class cubes in exchange for 40 passes. Is it worth it? Totally. Only paying 8 million per unit to reduce the fixing process from 10 slots to 4 slots. If you're still confused, just ask in the comments section. This should be the last video in the series unless there's a request or update that worth dedicating a video on its own.
Yeah, so let me talk about what do I want to have on stream while I just chat with you guys about stuff. Alright, so the thing about so a good chunk of people are now getting on the train with like how to go in a bit more thorough with augmenting and fixing now. So yeah, there's gonna be an influx of those, and then there's still gonna be more people who joining the bandwagon, especially with NGS coming around the corner. So if they're able to do the same thing and you guys can see that, that's good. It's just that in terms of the prior stages, I don't think a lot of videos emphasize on it. And once again, I get why people are kind of afraid of it. To answer Magus' statement about I hope they make it more initiative in NGS to probably turn some people off on PSO2. Well, the thing is, I'm okay with it, especially with how I had to deal with other MMORPG games that they just do some other things, or other games that just add a lot more RNG in terms of stats onto some other stuff. Like, an example of that would be me farming for weapons. There's times when I farm for weapons, and there's RNG for the stats. That annoys the shit out of me, because if I get a particular weapon that is good, but it doesn't have the right stats, then it's complete trash, all in all. And then I'm gonna have to farm it again and try to get that same weapon and hopefully get that same stat. Now, some of these MMORPG games I haven't really explored as much, but that's the thing. Those stats are randomized as well. And the Affix system tackles that, and I'm okay with it because of that. It gives you control, which I'm okay with. Now, in terms of making Affix augmenting easy, it's going down that path, and it might carry over to NGS, especially if they do keep augmenting and fixing. It's because of SAFs. SAFs will make everything easier if everything becomes a SAF. So, most of the weapons, guess what? You can easily use as little Meseta as you can within your budget, depending on what abilities you go for and whatnot. But if you want to be cheap about it and put it under a certain budget of yours, then weapon affixing isn't as scary. Trying to push it to an 8 stock can be scary, but finalizing it and just using SAFs by itself, it's not bad. Now, there are some constant things you do need to pay attention to, especially with SAFs, but the basic gist is like SAFs can tackle most of your augments that you can go for. Now, units are slowly going down that path, but it's not as much, and it doesn't have a lot of abilities yet. Now, what they could do in NGS is release more unit pieces that can give an SAF. Because we already got the Noble units that were able to tackle the grade 5s for power, shoot, and tech, or what is it, might, precision, and casting. But if they were able to replace it, hopefully it's something that can tackle RNG and still gives a bit of uniqueness and or control. Because, yeah, the problem is, the question is, how is NGS going to be different from PSO2? Especially in terms of the gear and stuff and augments, and how are they going to exactly nerf it? Because from what they first explained with the FAQs, they said that stuff can carry over. Your gear and weapons can carry over. The augments and abilities can carry over with a bit of a nerf of some sort or limitation. And we don't know those exact details yet. Yeah, like, SAFs will make it easy. Like, that's already a given. The only thing is you need to worry about something like upslotting, because upslotting kills that percent. But SAFs are always at 100%. As long as you, once again, do some of the basics, which is to make sure that everything's at the same slot number, you don't upslot, and it's on its original weapon and or unit. HJJ says, I think the problem is we are not so much excited anymore for new weapons and units because of Affix. Well, with NGS, that does play a factor because now everyone wants that, and you know, people are waiting for certain news and stuff. Like, especially in the technical sense, like, do you really want to spend as much if some of this stuff does not carry over? Now, this is going into a bit of my speculation. Like, this is speculation out of my ass. So, this is not 100% true, alright? But here's the thing that I'm kind of worried about, especially for global, and especially with how they answer the FAQs, especially in that sense of your weapon, your gear, and stuff. Will that actually play a role? Will you be able to carry that all over to NGS, or will you have to start all over? And if you do start over, what would be the point of, you know, finalizing some weapons and units in PSO2 if NGS is gonna, like, kind of start over in a sense? I don't feel like Sega's gonna do that, but once again, that can be a possibility. And once again, this is speculation out of my ass. It might not ever happen. I don't know. But that's the thing that's why I've been telling Global and anyone who asks me, like, if you guys ask me personally, like, hey, should I worry about fixes and whatnot? I tell you to affix smart and just farm for it, because you don't want to put a lot into the technical stuff, especially if if that scenario kicks in where NGS doesn't, you know, carry over your things. That means you don't lose as much Meseta. Like, for me personally, I was okay with making Guardian Soul at the very beginning upon its release, because that was at its release. So, in terms of me doing it in that moment, I literally did it in that moment. And, yeah, like, stuff was going to be added on. I knew that was going to happen. It's just that if I wanted to do it at that moment, at that time, then I will do what I need to do, and I will be okay with spending, like, the 300 mil that I did. But note that the second unit piece that I did, it was half that price, because once again, now I know what to do. I already experienced it firsthand, and now I was able to cut it down a bit further. And then guess what? This last unit piece that I made with Guardian Soul barely cost me as much. Granted that I've stocked up on a lot of things, and I had a good chunk of those 5-slot, 6-slot, and I have a couple 7-slot protections. But pretty much, like, that's it. I dumbed down that price. So if I'm able to do it, like, spend 300 mil, 150 mil, and then, like, barely anything at all, you guys can most likely, you know, save a lot more than me. And you guys are earning a lot more than me, especially if you're playing global. And if you did capitalize on the stuff, especially with the stuff that I showed you guys in those screenshots, like, those prices are stupid. But, like, look, if you are capitalizing on that ignorance and you're getting a shit ton of money, get it. Do it. I'm not gonna, you know, I don't want to spoil that sort of opportunity for those who would want to capitalize on it. And I already gave you guys, once again, fair warning indirectly. I did make a direct one, but that was the only thing. And then if you ask personally for my advice, I will give you that advice. Like, don't do it. Just try to farm for it and stuff. Like, if you need to do it, then so be it. But best way, once again, is just to save and farm. Megan says, would also like to see some unit skills be cast that aren't yet in regular PSO2. We'll just have to see. Like, I know I will read the FAQs for NGS, especially in the technical sense, because I am curious about that. And if you guys have been using my videos just to save money or make money, then so be it. Good on you. Like, you use that knowledge. Do it. I was able to do it. You guys can do it too. Bloodlight scenes, I think the point is cost. Meseta doesn't transfer. They've been vague about how much else transfer also. That is true. Meseta doesn't carry over. Now, there can be some indirect ways to go around it, but it depends on how you do it. But ultimately, it just falls down to, well, there's a lot of factors. And right now, it's vague as fuck because I really don't have the very specific things. I don't have the specific things that I can point out and stuff. Megan says they did say SG transferred, but who knows what it'll be used for. I just buy the stuff that drops from content that's not easy to farm solo so far. Yeah, just farm and just do whatever, guys. Like, if you ever need advice or help and whatnot, especially in terms of augmented fixing, just let me know. Once again, my Discord and my Twitter's in the the description of this stream. Also note that if you want to maybe email me, you can also send an email. I think I forgot to do a couple commissions or requests that people put in, but I was just preoccupied with some other things. Johnny Lee says, in Japan, is there another way to farm time flow mental outside of Armada UQ? Alright, so these names are gonna kill me. I'd have no clue what that is. So what I'm gonna do is... let me find what that name is. No, I don't need that one. What is this timeline? Wait a second, hold up. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. This does not show me the abilities anymore. I'm having 3 question marks with time flow mental. Wait, is that a unit piece? Metal flow. It's a S3. So what is this S3? Metal. Oh, activate shift on self. I'm guessing that is called something else over on Japan. Is this on Global? This is why I get annoyed with Global sometimes, because like the names. It's called Flowing Courage, okay. Oh my god. Why is Flowing Courage called... Jesus. Why can't they keep the names universal, please? David K said, I know y'all just got Extreme Quest that dropped DB, I think Doombreak, and Returners, but are there any Japanese insider tips to farm abductions? Okay. Here's the thing about abduction. There's no easy way. It's a pain in the butt to do it. Like, if you plan to do it, like... Okay, so here's my question. Are you farming abductions so you can try to get pieces, so you can get yourself ready for that final fix, or do you want to try to make a profit off of it? Because... like, I kid you not. Abduction is not easy. Because that thing is RNG in itself. Manifested in hell. I was trying to do ultra hard, but I don't know if ultra hard abduction is a thing. I feel like it is a thing, but I never got an abduction on ultra hard. I did get a couple extra hard and on super hard, but for ultra hard, no, I have not. Maggot says the classic is like a 12 damage bouncer. Yeah, Johnny Lee says Flowing Courage is a way better name. Yeah, but I think some of the people in the chat are saying some stuff. Well, actually, better yet, let's see if I can look that up. Flowing Courage drop. Or I might need to go to the Discord and see if someone can talk about it. Okay, so the only other thing that I see... Oh, wait, no, hold up. Alright, it was an S3. It's down here. Flowing Exhilaration, Flowing Grace, Flowing... No, the only one that it says right now, currently, is Armada Demise Ultra Hard. I feel like this might have dropped in some other quests, but I would need to stare at my storage. I'll remember if I stared at it. YFM says Ultra Hard Abduction drops Returner 3 just like XH. Also, the easiest way to get it is by doing very hard 20 times and then switching to XH. I would want to do that, but then the problem with abduction. Alright, so oh god, it's abduction is just a bitch. Because once again, it's just that it's RNG. Now, you would need to try to increase that certain percent. I don't even know how much it can increase percentage-wise. Using YFMs might be very painless. And it might work. But once again, it ultimately falls on RNG. Because even if you do 20 very hards and then do an extra hard, there's a chance that you might not be able to do it. I was doing like, what was it, 1 to 2 hours of extra hard and ultra hard time attack runs. It didn't work out. It annoyed the living shit out of me. And once again, I have PTSD, especially for time attacks. For PSO2, it's just, no, yeah, it's nasty. But once again, this is entirely up to you. If you want to capitalize on Meseta again, especially because Returner is going to be pricey, especially with what Global's going through and like some people not knowing the extreme quests, you could capitalize on that. But if you're trying to get these pieces for yourself and you want to use it for that end game ability, I would personally just wait until the I would personally wait until the extreme quest comes out. And not only that, like, you guys are about to get divide quests over there in Global. I would capitalize a lot on the divide quest runs, get those drops, stock up on those resources instead of backtracking and doing like abduction and trying to get abducted. But then again, if you have the time to do it and if you want to do it, go ahead. It's just that, like, I just don't like it. Abduction is just pure RNG hell. Like, I know a couple people who just did like 3 runs and they got abducted. Compared to my sorry butt, where I was stuck in there for 1 to 2 hours, and I did it for a couple days, and I didn't get abducted whatsoever. Even on the hardest difficulty. It just annoyed me. I did get a recording. A recent record... Well, I wouldn't say recent, but whenever I was saying that I was going to try to tour around with abductions and stuff, I did get a recording for that. It's just that, yeah, no. Like, here's the thing about abductions. You got, like, the 4 difficulties you could try to do it on. Super hard, extra hard, and ultra hard would be your ideal ones. Well, scratch that. Not super hard unless you're okay with doing that one. But extra hard and the ultra hard might catch your interest. But the only problem with those are just the drops and the grade. Because understand that if it's dropping at a returner 3, you need another returner 3 to try to get that to transfer. And if the extra hard one is that 1 slot returner 3, Veteran Resolve 3, you're gonna need a lot of them to get to whatever slot number you're going for. YFM says, true, but the average amount I have seen is 20-30 runs to get abducted, so safest bet would be 20 very hard and then 10 XH, and if you get abducted on very hard, just abandon the quest, you don't lose your luck. Alright, so that's a good little snippet there. I didn't know that part. You could just abandon it and it doesn't reset. Actually, no, there's like... I remember there's like so many speculation and stuff that it still gives me a headache just thinking about it. So... you might want to try that, whoever asked for... Okay, David? I think it's David? Farming to get pieces for the final fix down the road. Yeah, so David, you might want to try what YFM is suggesting. Personally, I would just wait for the extreme quest. Because I did get... what is it? During the one run that I did, or the run that I did with a bunch of my pals yesterday, or the day after yesterday, I did get a bunch of returner 3s to drop at higher slot numbers from the Extreme Quest in itself. And that was only for like, I think it was just like roughly around an hour of farming. I got like 3 or 4 returner 3s. And then I also got a bunch of returner 1s. it's all good, David. Just note that it's not actual real PTSD. It's just that it's time attack PTSD. But it's all good, David. Don't sweat it. It's just that, once again, this is entirely up to you. If you want to farm for it, go ahead. But I personally would avoid that thing. Yeah, you guys are getting Divide, so hopefully. Well, that's a question I have now. How fast are Global releasing this stuff? Because note that for us to get to Divide Quest, that was roughly around April. But yeah, since I have this in front of me, let us stare at Divide Quest. So let me think. So we got Divide Quest on November. Wait, is that true? No, this was the latest one. This is not the actual. Yeah, this was like the last stage, 31 to 35, where you can fight against Shiva. Yeah, no, that's not what I want. What I need to do is type in keywords. So, episode 6. So we got episode 6 rough around. I was showcasing that, and then I think we got. So this is like April 24th, 2019, and then Divides I think came out in June. Oh, that's in March. Wait, what is this? Oh, 2019, so. And then we got Divides here. No, it's in March. So it was off. Huh. When was my Arcs mission video? Hold up. I'm a bit confused. I need to stare at some dates. This was in May. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense with this. Because after what? January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, I was starting to get back into video stuff again, and this is when I made that PSO2 Arcs mission one. And this was like big, because those Arcs missions just change how you farm your weekly and daily fixed income. Yeah, you guys are about to get over there in Global. You guys are getting that soon, but for us, we had this for over on the Japanese side. It was, what is it? So from March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, roughly around 10 months for us. But then you got like, and this was a bit further into it. So when we got that Phantom stuff, it was 8. Wait, there's a huge gap. I thought it was closer together. I'm surprised that there's a huge gap, cause that means this wasn't added until like fucking March of 2020. I did not realize that. Okay, But yeah, you guys are able to get it like quickly. And note that after that, now what I'm gonna look up would be the Primordial Darkness. Primordial Darkness 5 months afterwards got released. So you guys might be able to get Primordial in maybe 1 to 2 months, maybe. It depends on how Global does stuff. I'll be super surprised if they do release it in 1 month. But if they do that, then you guys will need a shit ton of materials and you're going to be farming non-stop. Johnny Lee says, oh, we can farm Skydance Boon easier than Flowing Courage from Shop UQ? Where does Skydance... let me look up Skydance Boon quickly and see where it can drop. Alright, so there were a good chunk of seasonal quests that dropped them. Morning of Demise drops them, I didn't know that. Limited AC shop drops them. Corruption Course Trial Excluder. What the fuck is that? Yeah, so there's a good chunk of stuff that can drop it. Apparently the ultra hard version of Persona can drop Skydance Boon. But it's gonna be on a unit compared to a capsule. If you want the capsule, a lot of these are seasonal. I never got it from the seasonal, I got it from the limited AC. Yeah, the virtual reality one for mining defense, that is on ultra hard. Apparently Armada can drop it. Oh wait, no, ship infiltration large enemy ship. I don't know. It's just gonna be still gonna be a grind fest to try to get a S8 Skydance Boon. Now, if RNG is on your side and luck is on your side, if you're able to get it as a natural drop, then good on you. RNG is on your side. Irving says there's a high chance we can get it in the morning because the new mission pass has fragments. Yeah, like once again, I noticed Animana's stream. That most likely he's streaming right now. It mentioned Divide Quest, so you guys will be getting it, hopefully. And then if you guys get it, then you're gonna need a lot of stuff. Now, even with the stuff that they are handing out in the Mission Pass, and they might do a couple events, so they can give you guys some stuff to work with. The problem is the Crass weapon, the Crass units take up a lot of resources. The Aya weapon and the Lightweaver will also take up a lot of weapons. I don't know if you guys would want to try to go for the Pure Austin still. That's entirely up to you. You would need to do a lot of hardcore farming and grinding. Don't know if people are willing to do that though for global question mark. I mean, I know you guys might be able to do it, but I don't know about the majority. I don't know how they would feel about like doing a lot of grinding. Like this is hardcore grinding now from here on out. Granted that maybe people already been doing that with like ultra hard free field over there. Mining Defense VR is the way to go for Skydance in global. Yeah, the thing about the what is it? Well, I don't know how much of a issue you guys are having with the infiltration. Wait, no, infiltration is Armada. Is it Armada? No, is that the ultimate quest? I can't remember. What is this one? I feel like I should know. You know what? Why am I guessing when I could just look it up? Yeah, it's the ultimate quest. Okay. I'm being a dummy. Alright, hold up. I get novels way more often from morning, if that's what you mean. RDR doesn't affect novel chance in ship infiltration. Yes, for no one was specifically Affix rare drops. I have a question mark with that. Wait, ship infantry agent. Yeah, it's the ultimate quest with the lasers. Oh god, the lasers. Oh my god, I have now I just remembered I have laser like annoyance, especially with like time attack Lilliput. Those lasers. Oh, and then those lasers come again and fucking what is it? In that ultimate quest. I didn't do a lot of that ultimate quest. Like I only did it 4 times. But I never played it during its release, and I guess it was roughly around these time periods here. Like from the episode 6 release to that Divide quest, it was a thing, but I just didn't do it. I think I was busy with real life too. Actually, yeah, that's why I don't remember much of this this period. Cause from April to March, I was doing a lot of real life stuff, and I was just trying to finalize a lot of what is it? I was just working non-stop, grinding, getting a lot of money so I could pay off my college university debt. Bloodline says, at our content rate, PR still can be skipped. Yeah, I feel like you might want to skip it just because if the fact that it took us roughly around maybe, what is it? Oh god, I don't want to calculate all that again. So 3 months. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So if it took us 11 months to get from episode 6 to halfway point to Divide Quest, and then from Divide Quest to go to Primordial, that gets released in April. No, excuse me, that's not April, that's in August. Which is slowly getting into September. I would say that's like 5 months. You guys are already cutting that in the span of a couple weeks, a month. So I wouldn't be surprised, like, after Divide Quest is released, a month later, you guys get Primordial. And that's gonna really push people to make a decision on, like, do you want to get the Still Puros, or do you want to go get the final weapons instead, or to craft the Lightweaver Aya weapons. The Fluxio, I'm kind of surprised that they made another 15-star that has... From the looks of it, it has a good potential, I think. Better yet, can I look that up? Alright, I might need to go to the Japanese Wikipedia for this. Oh wait, apparently there's a guide on this thing. Alright, so let me read what this person says. Fluxio series, a 50-star weapon series that just came out. You get a different weapon depending on which boss you defeat in Mission 5 of the 3rd challenge quest. Note that this is, what is it? Yeah, a challenge quest. Which is actually very easy because there's no farming involved at all. How does this compare to other 15-star weapons? The base stats are somewhere between Still and Craft. For Sword, Fluxio is 2,934. Still is 2,840, Crass is 3,028. The potential gives 13% and an additional 8% plus 100 PP. The additional stats last on a 20-second timer that resets every time you do 1.5 million, which is easy in today's damage standards. This looks very good, but the downside is that it comes only with S1, 4, 5 slots. S2, 3 are where a lot of the big damage S abilities are. Alright, so... yeah, I didn't look at it in-game thoroughly. So let's pretend you still have it still with this full power potential and the standard S1 augment intent, S2 skilled intent, S3, well, skilled intent 2, skilled intent 2 on an S3, S5 mysterious purpose. If the rest of the affixes are good and you have an equally affixed Fluxio, still powers looking are at just the damage number is greater by a little less than 1%. However, I would still give the one to Fluxio since the activation of Fluxio is easier compared to the maintaining still. And because this does not even factor into S4 slot where you can put more damage like rising pursuit, rising, I think it's rising, raising. Pursuit or skill balance. If we do the same comparison to Crass, the Crass in its unactivated state without the 3 normal attack modes is slightly higher 1 to 2% because it has more S slots and a higher base attack. Activated, the difference is even higher, about 7-ish%. Crass wins without a doubt. But this is using high quality S ability affixes. If instead the S2, S3 of Still Crass are filled with something like Vital Intent or Offensive Intent, Fluxio actually gives comparable high numbers in this situation. Okay, I lost. I do not know what's going on. Alright, so let me stop listening to my phone and just look at this stream over here. Okay, so I think here what it boils down to. Are you able to get this Fluxio by just doing challenge mile stuff? If you're able to do that, and if you actually do well in challenge mile, you're okay with this certain mode, then you might want to go out of your way to get it, just because one, it's just easier to get, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. I would need to bother someone about that. I think my in-game sis and Jake, they would have gone out of the way to do it. They said they were doing challenge mile, so I might bother them about that. But yeah, in terms of resources, I don't feel like the Fluxio will be that annoying to get, especially if you're just doing these challenge miles stuff. Now, you might need to be confident with it. You need to know how to do certain things, and you might want to be adaptable with certain things that you need to do. You might need a breakdown on that certain stage as well. Not 100% sure on that. Note that I didn't do a lot of challenge miles in my days, so I'm not the best guy to go to in terms of that. But in terms of what they were talking about technical wise, in terms of damage, I would say just go for the Crass, pretty much. You could definitely ignore the Still and Pure. Like, if you had to choose between these three, I would definitely point to the, what is it? The Crass, especially if you want to maximize stuff. However, in terms of ease, this might be easy to get depending on, once again, all the factors I already talked about. So, the big thing that would boil down to this is just how do you get this? Like, I can understand this, and not only that, like, if you really want to be, once again, technical with the heavy damage stuff, then, once again, the Crass is just going to appeal to you a lot more. Especially since I keep on emphasizing on this. Having a lot of S-class abilities allow you to tweak your certain playstyles, and not only that, if you get the right abilities, they can do a lot of damage. Yeah, that is the thing, though. You can swap this around, so I guess it boils down to, like, once again, accessibility and if you can get it, because like, the thing is, if this is easy to get just by doing this, and if you're good at challenge miles, then go ahead and get it. It's not that bad of a weapon. It's being compared with, like, the Still, Puros, and the Crass, and it's able to be in that middle ground in a way, bit better depending on certain situations. But does it overshadow, does it trump over the Crass? From the looks of it, no. But at the same time, like, in terms of using it as an alternative, though, it's not that bad. So, my opinion is about the Fluxio is that, once again, if it's accessible, if it's easy to get, if you're able to do challenge miles, and, like, you don't mind getting it, then go ahead and get it. Like, I can't say that I'm good with challenge miles and stuff, just because it's been one. Like, I did try it out, but I didn't do a lot of it. So, I'm okay with it, but not like an expert. And once again, there's that little rule where I don't try to look up a bunch of guides and stuff. I want to try to do it myself, or get someone to teach me about it. So, the only way you might be able to get me to a challenge mile is if, like, I'm playing with a bunch of pals, or, I don't know, I do something random and ridiculous with you guys, and maybe you guys can teach me how to go through challenge miles. Alright, so let me continue the, chat. So, Bloodline says, Fluxio over Crass for me. Really now? I'm surprised you would say that. Megan says, not sure, just someone who ran it way more than me told me it's not affected by RDR. And, okay, so you're talking about the stuff from up there. And I can say from experience, if it drops a lot less often than units with SSA from warning, even with super stacked RDR. S rank on ship infiltration should be pretty easy to get though. Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm still confused about with how certain things are affected. Like, what is it? It's kind of explained, but at the same time, it's not really explained. Because how much of a percent is it? How much of an influence is it in terms of the abilities and stuff? It's like guessing out of your goddamn ass. And once again, this is just complete RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. This is what you're doing with MMORPGs, but with PSO2, it's just weird to like have. Well, don't get me wrong, rare drop rates are good to just pop and use. It's not gonna hurt you if you don't use it, but it's someone explained to me that it's like a placebo effect. It's just there to act like a rare drop rate boost. Like there's no. I haven't seen a very thorough explanation or breakdown on the drop rates or like, you know, like a statistical graph chart thing about rare drop rates and like ability drops or something. It's weird. Like I've seen other MMORPGs with graphs and stuff and like doing calculations, but this one is like the one game that doesn't have a lot of that unless it's on the Japanese side, and I can't read Japanese. If it is on the Japanese side, but it's just that this game is the one that I didn't see a chart for when I tried to look it up. Now there were a couple charts, but it wasn't directed towards rare drop rate. There was one that caught my interest, but it was in terms of endless and Meseta game. But yeah, I don't know about like the rare drop rate numbers, and like do I honestly want to try to do that? No, because I don't have that much time. I don't have time like that anymore to just calculate and toy around with it, and it will most likely give me a headache more than actually, you know, prove something. I mean, when I was trying to do the returner farming stuff, it was giving me a headache, especially that like, ugh, it's just Johnny Z's like, word, because plus 100% of 0 still 0. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think it's actually at 0, but it could be like 0.1. No, 0.00001. And then you times that with like 100, it's still not going to do jack shit. It's like, how much? Like, no, I haven't seen, once again, a thorough chart just breaking that down. Like, they give vague explanations, great. Like, anyone could give a vague explanation about, you know, rare drop rates and how it works, and then also what it can influence. But the problem is there's so many things that rare drop rates can influence, like units. It could maybe influence rare drop rates as well. It's just that, once again, it's not going to hurt you if you pop as many, but once again, it could act like a placebo effect, and it may not do jack shit, especially if some of those numbers are really low. But we don't have those exact numbers, and like the way to try to find it is just doing a bunch of test runs. But even then, it's just like, does this actually work on this? Like, there are times wherein I just have a monkey king bar and a gun slash, and it helps me in my augment farming. But then there are times when I just pop rare drop rate boosters and I actually get some high stuff. But then again, it could be the RNG that kicked in. So it's like, which is it? Is it the what influence what? Like, the monkey king bar and the gun slash you definitely want to have, especially if you are farming. Gun slash and monkey king bar for weapon augment farming. And then when it comes to unit augment farming and trying to get higher slots, you would want to get the monkey king bar instead of the gun slash. But you would want both still. But yeah. Okay, so Ranger is pretty good on Challenge Mire 3, I think. Only got 2 weak bullet though. And then Broke Forever says, well, it's like a jack of all trades weapons, I guess. Yeah, pretty much if you're able to convert it without spending as much, you can always change it to something. That's what I did with one of my Lightweaver weapons. I made it an all-rounder. Yeah, I made it an all-rounder. But apparently we got more copies of it, so I don't really need to make another one of them. Especially with like a guardian, so that thing was annoying to make on a weapon. Bloodline says, Wait, HHA says that it has a, yeah, that's the thing. So I want to go into like a talk about the Astro Soul episode 4 release on the SAF. I feel like that they kind of did a mistake, but they left it as it is. Or maybe they kind of predicted that they would make a Guardian Soul later, but I don't know if they had that sort of hindsight or foresight into the future. Maggot says real best use is using Flixio for weapon form. Some of them look pretty cool. I would need to stare at it then. Bloodline says, I say that because it's like 3 in a row basic attack potential as a ranger made. Dive, road, shoot does not count as a basic attack. Oh, I did not know that. Maggot says, I always run it, but the rates of ship infiltration are just kinda horrible in my opinion for that specifically. I've seen Divine Order a lot more often, and that's kind of rare itself. I keep the gun slash in storage usually. So yeah, the thing about that gun slash, you don't want to have it all the time, but you want to have it when it counts, especially for certain weapon augments. The big thing that I'll emphasize on for anyone watching on Global or anyone who plans to run Rainbow Keys, use that gun slash. That gun slash is able to get it in that tech form where you do have a chance to get a +1, +2 to it. I do have a video in my, in my storage where I do talk about how to increase your chances. Now, it does emphasize heavily more on rare drop, more than, the slots. But the 2 big ones, your main go-to to invest in if you want to try to farm and get a good chunk of money here and there, Gun Slash and that Monkey King bar. Those are gonna be your best friends. Hey there, Designs, how you doing? Like I says, a lot of time, it just makes you tech more of your weapons that just turn into XQs. Yeah, that's the thing too, but I would definitely use that gun slash for certain augments and affixes, especially if I know what might drop there. For example, if I was a bit more persistent in doing emergency quest runs, and if I decide to go for the primordial runs, like, I could have made a profit off of the origin weapons by themselves that were dropping maybe at an 8 slot. But the thing is, I stopped doing the primordial runs after I got my 10 kills in, so I can get that stone from the event. But yeah, like, some of these things you want to capitalize on, and if you're watching this on Global, like, take note, that might be able to help you. But at the same time, the problem with me trying to give tips and advice is that sometimes Global's going to do something where it's going to be easy to farm for and it's not going to be as bad. For example, Yamato Factor, I made a video talking about that ability. Guess what? You guys got triggers, so I wouldn't put it past Global if they gave a bunch of triggers easily through the Rising Badge shop where you guys can get a good chunk of stuff. Now, the thing is, the only triggers that they might be able to capitalize on would be the limited quest ones that you can use badges on. There's also maybe the Magatsu one as well. But there's only so much. The only way they can give you something that would really help you is if... Well, that's another thing I do need to talk about maybe, but this is more speculation. It's just that I don't know if Global might actually overshadow the Japanese PSO2. Someone did bring that up as a possibility where they could most likely release a lot more stuff than Japan, but I don't think they would do that just because the usual formula for these sort of games is that the Asian counterpart is going to be a bit further ahead, or they're going to release it first before the global counterpart. But, yeah, that's the thing though. Will they actually keep that sort of formula for PSO2, or are they going to change it? I don't know of a certain game that has done that. If you guys know of a certain game, then you can share it, but I'm fairly certain that a lot of the games that do have that sort of thing, they're not ahead of the global version isn't like deep. It's not like far ahead of the its predecessor or its Asian counterpart. Maggot says, wish they'd bring Yamato triggers as viable with weapon badges or similar to Japan, hoarding the ones from the emergency quest though. Yeah, it's just that I'm surprised that global. Well, I'm not really surprised, but at the same time, I am still in a sense, especially with how they're actually tackling some of the technical stuff over there. And I feel like they're kind of dropping hints to like, hey, look, you guys don't need to worry about this, this, and this. We got you. You guys can easily try to farm this. But at the same time, I've still got a few questions like, did they actually change the drop rates over there? Because a lot of you guys over there in global told me stuff didn't drop at like an 8 slot. If I had to compare the number of abilities that drop on weapons and units of back then to what Global's experiencing, I would say in terms of 7 slots and 8, well, nowadays it's actually like, well, if I had to rate it, there's gonna be like uncommon, then there's wait, no, hold up. Common, uncommon, rare, super rare, ultra, extra rare, I guess. In terms of the 7 slots and 8 slots in the past, I would say that the 7 slots, 8 slots were dropping somewhere between like the uncommon, rare, and then in the like extra rare. Now the ones in the extra rare were very specific abilities I would have loved to get at a high slot, but I didn't. I did not. Like, when I was doing mod farming, for example, 8 slots was godlike. And, I think the highest that I ever got was either a 6 slot or a 7 slot, and that was it. But I did get a lot of 5 slots and 4 slots and stuff, and in terms of other abilities as well, I did get a good chunk of weapons and units at 8 slots during that time. So it was within that boundaries of, like, uncommon, rare, then, like, extra rare. But for global, it's kind of weird, which is why I'm like, huh? And then there's also the fact that, like, once again, I showed you guys the prices, like, for 5 slot quartz, so around, like, episode 4 era. 5 slot quartz, so on a unit was 6.5 mil. That still baffles me. And that is, like, a lot of money you can make off of it. But, it's just that, yeah, why are these drop rates not as good, or why isn't it common? 4 slots and 5 slots, they were common. They were common to uncommon. They were somewhere between that too. But since I got that Monkey King bar and the Gun Slash, I didn't use the Gun Slash a lot. I used the Monkey King bar. That became my best friend once someone told me how to farm stuff. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this Monkey King bar. That thing helped me get a good chunk of Meseta. And I did get units at 8 slot, and they had like Spirited 3, Veculum. Veculum did sell in the past. Surprisingly, I did that, and then there's like other grade 3 abilities as well, like a power 3, shoot 3. Dude, those things were something. But yeah, I'm just like wondering if Global did tamper around with those drop rates. Johnny Z says, I personally drop 8 slots quite often on Global. The flowing courage on Global is 40-80 mil. Jeez. Wait, what? It's that much? Is it that expensive on our end? I don't remember. And then Bloodline says, appreciate you, Morph. See you next time. Glad I caught you live. No problem. And then Rat says, field bosses souls were expensive for a while because we had no way to farm them. And the drops from the field quest was horrible. I guess they might have changed it now, but yeah, I was just like scratching my head at those prices. And like, once again, if people were able to capitalize on that, they would be able to capitalize on it. And in all honesty, like, you could have got a lot from that. I just can't. Some of this stuff. Alright, so how long have I been streaming? Alright, so this is where I'm gonna end the stream here. I will... What will I plan to do? Actually, let me stay at bump quickly. Now, I know I haven't done a video talking about like what is to come over on the Japanese side. I think this is coming out next. Oh yeah, this is coming out next. So, apparently this is a part 3. We are actually getting the Yakuza collab. Yakuza Like a Dragon will appear, and then there's also a good chunk of all these stuff. We are also getting, what is it? I don't think they're revamping this, but they are reviving it. And when I say revamp, I mean... What is it? By revamp, I'm referring to adding new items along with whatever it is currently. But they're not doing that from the looks of it. It's just a revival for this. So if you want some certain weapon camos and stuff on the Japanese side, you can definitely do that. It shouldn't be as bad in terms of prices, but we shall see. I would definitely want to try to get Ragna's Blood Edge and maybe a couple other things here and there from the Gear to Gear stuff. Yeah. The thing is, I'm just hoping that you guys can get a lot of it over there in Global, but, you know, licensing and stuff. I feel like Global should try to go out of the way to do other sort of collabs and make it unique, especially if they can't do it for, like, certain ones. Like, I know they did Attack on Titan. I still need to make a video on that. It's just a pain in my butt. Because I'm debating about making a video where I talk about the collabs that Japan went through. And I'm debating about keeping the actual audio intact when I show all these different things. It's just that I know that there's going to be big title animes and video games that will have copyrights. And the only issue is, like, I don't mind not getting monetized. The problem is, can you view it? Because there are certain songs that cannot be viewed in certain countries, or certain audios that cannot be viewed in certain countries. So, that's going to be something. I'm going to have to experiment with it. It's going to take me a while. I was going to do that for the 3K special, but that's just a huge, like, should I do it in this way or should I not? And then the problem is copyrights, because that is a whoop-de-doo. Oh, it says, well, I do not know what you just say. But hey there, oh, how you doing? It was like 11 mil in Japan last week, I want to say, on Ship 2. Flowing Courage cap, I mean. Nino says they dropped in price when Endless came out. Are we talking about the Flowing Courage? Broke Forever says so much. Oh wait, I already read that. And then Phoenix says a lot of collabs recently. Think it's to state until. Wait. Oh, I think it's too stale until Global catches up to Japan before NGS. Well, yeah, like Japan is, the Japanese PSO2 is now just waiting for PSO2 NGS, and a lot of their players are just, you know, like doing some other things now, especially if they already got the end game stuff. There's no point to try to do a lot of things, especially if you already finalize everything. For me, I'm getting to that point, so you might not see a lot of PSO2 videos. Granted that, I will try to do some of them, especially if I still need to work on that one for those who are interested in Japanese PSO2. I will need to make a guide for you guys on that. You guys will eventually catch up. Global PSO2 will eventually catch up with Japanese PSO2. Granted that it's not like Global's gonna get everything, especially like some of these collabs and stuff. Johnny sees dub over it just in case you need to drop an emergency re-upload. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna most likely save the file once I start working on it. Then I'll upload it. It's gonna take me a while to upload it. Then I'm gonna see if there's gonna be any huge copyright when I do that. And then if I need to, I would have to edit like the certain audio for it. I guess I could do that, yeah. So that's gonna be a huge work in progress because once again, there's a lot of collabs. All right, you know what? Let me show you how many collabs we got. We got a lot of them. So they started to pop up. Actually, let me read chat before I go into this. Nino's like the boss, though. Oh, okay. HHS says, does Divide drop crack? I haven't seen it. I don't remember seeing it. Yeah, you might want to do the ship ultimate quest instead for crack farming. Phoenix says stall, sorry, autocorrect. Oh, yeah, it is. Here's the thing about Japanese PSO2. If they're gonna do like certain collabs and they have certain lobby actions, like bonus lobby actions that are good looking, people are gonna spend money still to try to get them. HJ says I need crack in a bunch of receptors, so hopefully they give you guys receptors over there in Global. Yeah, you might want to do infiltration, or you could do the ultra hard free field if that's still being spammed. But I don't know what's the condition over there in Global. And the other thing is, since you guys are about to get Divide Quest, a lot of people are going to convert over to the Divide Quest runs over there. Especially if a lot of the materials you need will be used for future upgrades. And then not only that, like there's a chance that Promodia might be released within that month. And within a month of Divide Quest. But that ultimately depends on how Global does things. HHS says, ship info is not reliable. Does the Beyond World harder than the ship info? Maga says the Extreme Quest, then yes. Maga says they're both fairly easy unless your class depends on mainly one weapon. HHS, I heard they also drop crack. And then Mag says, crack drops less often from XQ4. Yeah, so I was farming, like I was doing 3 hours farming on that certain mode in Extreme Quest. I did not get a lot of cracks. The only time I got a crack is when they have a barrier up. The only one who has a barrier would be Masquerade. I think the Omega variants might drop them as well, but I did not get a lot of cracks. Yeah, okay, so Mag already state that. A lot of times it drops on a unit that also has Returner for me. On that, when I do get it, feels bad using it because Returner is also useful. What I would try, well, that's the hard part then. Well, what I would do is just keep it as it is and try to get both Returners and crack upgrades. So if I had a Returner 1 and a crack 1 on a certain unit piece, I would try to get a unit piece that's just a Returner 1 and then a crack piece that's just by itself as crack 1. Combine those two and then upgrade that thing to a Returner 2 and a crack 2, so it does cover both. But that is going to be a pain in the butt to work with, because that means you need to make another copy of that later on the side, so you can try to combine both of those pieces to get a Returner 3 and a crack 3. And then guess what, you get how to do that same sort of process. You go to a grade 3 and then you gotta do it again if you want to try to push it to a 40. So yeah, a lot of combination. Kai says, are ultimate boosters easy to get on Japan? They're easy because of Divide Quest. You guys are gonna get that in Global. That thing is gonna be easy peasy. And not only that, ultimate boosters does drop a lot. They start to drop in all these future emergency quests as well. So you're gonna be rolling in ultimate boosters, which is why, like, if you were trying to get a bunch of them from doing like virtual mining defense or something, or like the ultra hard free field, don't sweat over it. Like, if you got a couple of them, that's good. Just that these new methods that are gonna come out in Global, it's gonna tackle all that. Johnny says, laugh loud, crack drops like in the 80s from Risk. Wait, what are you referring to? Oh, wait. Okay, I got you. Mag says, Divide Quest. Yeah, okay, so pretty much emphasize on what I already said. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. Oh wait, no. There was one thing I do want to emphasize on. It's just like the collabs. So I'm gonna emphasize on this and then I'll call it quits. So here's the thing. 2013 is when they first started doing the collabs from what I'm staring at. The first one is, not counting the other Fantasy Star stuff, they did do Universe Star Collection, but that's not outside of the Fantasy Star stuff. The first actual collab that I see on here is the Vocaloid one. They started that on April 10, 2013. This is Project Diva. And then the next one right after that was pretty much the Shining series, I guess I can call it. If you're familiar with Shining Resonance, these are like the other ones as well. If I pull this up, it mentions like, what is it? Shining Heart, Shining Blade, and Shining Arcs. So there's that. Then they got a Sega Star Selection. This one actually gave me a headache because I was trying to figure out who these characters were. I don't know about this one. I think this is just a regular outfit, but this one surprised me because it's actually from a mech game from Sega. And then this one surprised me a bit because they only pop up once in a certain game. I think it was Sega vs. Capcom. So yeah, that surprised me. And then this one is, I can't remember what the game is, but it's from a fighting game. And then obviously this one is Valkyrie Chronicles, Sylvia. I cannot pronounce her name right now. I'm kind of going blah, 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 blah. Then they got Magical Madoka, they got the Fate stuff. I'm surprised you guys don't have Fate yet. I'm really surprised you guys don't have Fate yet over there in Global. And then, I think 2015 was when it was booming with a shit ton of collabs. I think like half of it's actually collabs. So moving on, around like 2014, this is when I started to get into the game. I think I joined the game, it was roughly around the springtime. So I think it was in July or June. I think it was June. So over here, the next collab after, what was it? I think it was the Fate one, was Attack on Titan. They do have Season 2 and I think another revamp of a Season 3 of Attack on Titan. This one does not have the Titan suit. It has the Survey Corps. You can get a background with the Titan, the Colossal Titan in the background. So they had that, Attack on Titan, what's the name? Wait, why did I go all the way that? Nope, I need to go back to 2014. So we had that. Now, the next one, I think this gave me a bit of a headache as well. Actually, no, this one isn't that bad. It's pretty much, once again, same thing. It does show a couple more outfits from some of the series. I think this also shows the Yakuza 0 one. Especially, Goro? Goro? And then it did a revival for... well, no, that's a different one. This is Shining Heroes, not the previous one. Although I feel like this thing did revive some of the previous stuff. Did it? Yeah, it did do revivals. So... that was a thing. They started to do revivals. You guys are getting a bit of revivals here and there over there in Global. It's not as much, though. And then, guess what? They had another Miku one over here where they have Luca and they added Rin. Luca, Rin, wait. Yeah, Rin and Lin. So they did a revamp of that. Yeah, I'm so confused to why Idola is not linked to PSO2 over there in Global. Now this one, this is a Sega game, I think. I kind of wish there was like text to explain that. I had to look up this game. This is an actual game. I don't remember if it's an arcade game. I don't know if this dark one is actually a reference to video game as well. I'm gonna have to look into that. But this is a slight collab one. It's just I don't know about these other two over on that side. And then guess what? Irregular... wait, what is it? Irregular Summer, this is the... what the fuck is the name? Magical, Regical... okay, there we go. Irregular at Magic High School. The Irregular at Magic High School. This is with the... you know, that certain relationship. Yeah, they have that. And they have the camo. They have a weapon camo of his guns. It's cool looking. It's just I was an idiot. I didn't get it. I was there when they released this and I didn't grab it. And then Broke Forever says, I would well on Fate. I know you. I know a good chunk of people that would do that. Yeah, the steak is so much too. Like there'll be people who would want to buy that steak. And I just exited the damn thing. I did not want to do that. What is it? So we were at Irregular Summer. This one is not a collab. That one's not a collab. That one's not a collab. So the next collab, we actually got this thing. Now, I can't remember what the name of this is for the life of me. Let me see if I can pull that up. Now, they are making a second season of this, just a heads up. Which one is this one? I bet you that is not the name. The scratch is not the name of the anime. Yep, that's not it. If I type in one of their names, I feel like it's gonna pop up. Nope. I am an idiot. Actually, that is different, isn't it? That is not from the same... Okay, so apparently there's like 2? What the fuck is this thing? This is gonna bother me. It's supposed to be anime related. Okay, there we go. Is it Yuri Yuri? Phoenix like, ugh, that camo. Max says, yeah, bad part of Japan is old collab stuff is very expensive. Yeah, they're stupidly expensive. Like, the one lobby action from this, I want, but it's in the billions. I'm not spending 10 billion on this. Like, the reason why I can spend a good chunk of my Meseta on affixes and augments is because the stuff that I want is stupidly expensive. And it's to the point where I wish I can go back in time and slap myself and say to my past self, buy this shit, I'm not gonna regret it. But no, guess what? Like, I regret it. The only thing that I got was that Prisoner War, or Freedom Wars lobby action. But yeah, there's a lobby action from this that I want. It makes you go invisible, makes you say a certain thing. You'll see an outline of it, but yeah. Yeah, Mag. I really want that. Yeah, I was there when it was cheap, but I was just an idiot. I was like Mr. Krabs. I don't know why I was like Mr. Krabs. But I was like Mr. Krabs. And that annoys me to this day that I did not go out of my way to spend the ton of Meseta that I have in my fucking storage to get some of this shit. Like, the last time I checked it on Ship2, this was like 10 bill. But yeah, you guys might be confused on what it is specifically, so let me actually pull it up over here. PSO2 Ocarine LA. I think someone will have that. Nope, that's not it. Hold up. Let me type in the Japanese name. I bet you someone has it if I type this stuff up. So. Let me pause this so you guys can hear this. It does that. Now, guess what you can do with that? It will say that, and you can spam that. And it can get annoying. But, yeah. This is what it was, and it might not be as impressive, but hey, look. It's a collab item, it is owed, and it can make sound effects. There's only a few lobby actions that actually make sound effects. So yeah, that was that. Yeah, 10 bill. 10 bill. Now, my Freedom War one, the one with the plate. Let me see if I have a picture of that one. The one that I usually pull up and it has a blank card on it, that's a Freedom Wars one. That one, the last time I saw it was like 9 bill, but I think someone undercut it to a lower price. But yeah, that thing... Alright, let me look over here. Let me see if I can pull it up. If I have it. Alright, so this thing here. This Freedom Wars one. This is 9 bill. 5 bill to 9 bill. This thing was expensive. This thing is expensive over there in the Japanese PS2 now because it is old. It is an old collab item. Like, yes, this wasn't like as impressive with all the new poses that we have where you can actually animate yourself and you can actually do certain things. But this one's like the OG old slate card, and it's from Freedom Wars. It's pretty much like a prisoner's slate. When you take a mugshot and stuff, it's like you holding that, but it's black and white instead. So yeah, this thing, I did get this, but it's due to my taste and I wanted it. But what I should have done is get more copies of this. It did cost me like 20 mil at the time to get it, but it's better than spending like 5 to fucking 9 mil to get this damn thing. Yeah, I don't remember. Someone did have another copy of it, and they did undercut someone that did put it at 9 bill, but this thing was expensive. This thing is still expensive. And I will show you guys that Freedom War ones. But yeah, pretty much that's this one here, the Yuri? Oh wait, did I delete it? No, I'm over here. So that was one of them, and then guess what? If you're familiar with Yamato, what, the ship? What's the ship called? It's a Yamato series. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pull up the anime Yamato. I think it was like 20 something. 2202? I think they did a revamp for this too. Oh yeah, there it is. I did watch a bit of this, but I think it just stops at season 1. I really wanted to continue on. Final episode was March 30, 1975. So yeah, Battleship Yamato. We have a collab of this. And then Maggot says, I'm sure a lot of the people selling old stuff for that much don't even play anymore. so can't negotiate. That's my fear with the stuff that's like only available for 10 bill. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if someone has like really old items, they're pretty much fucking rich. I know someone that hoarded a lot of stuff in episode 2 and 3, and now they're super rich. The entire storage is filled with like a lot of collab stuff. Johnny Lee says, it's emergency quest. No, it's not that one. It's this Space Battleship Yamato one. I watched it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I just wish that there was an end to it. I don't know if they did finish it. I need to get back into it. I did want to get the Yuki long hair, but that thing was stupidly expensive. I think it was like 100 mil during the release of this. And I just didn't want to buy that. I was like, no, that's way too much, especially back then. Yeah, fashion is endgame. fashion is endgame. Okay, so that was like 2014. Like, PSO2 started to get a bunch of traction. They were just like kind of getting themselves up there. Now, in 2015, they had a shit ton of collabs. I think that's like, let me make sure. I think 2015 is like the most where they had a lot of collabs, because most of this, like the stuff right here, I can say that like the 5 that are up top right here from October to December, these are all collabs. That is from a certain anime. That, I think, is from a video game. I don't know what exactly, but it's a video game. They got Fairy Tail. They got this Gaia. They got this Gaia 5. They did not get Kanko, surprisingly enough. Alright, so at the beginning of 2005, they did another Fate release, but this was to emphasize on Ilya, I think. Now, I think some of these are actually from Fate as well, because you do see Alter Altoria, but I'm not 100% sure on in terms of lore and stuff. And I think that's the Alter, whatever this is. Can't remember. But yeah, there's just like a lot of stuff, and this is once again from Fate, and you do get some of the camos as well. You get the blades, you get the swords. And then also, because of this, they would revive, I think they would revive the, did they revive it? He reported Wild Warrior, no. So they didn't revive the stuff from the first Fate. Alright, so right after that, this is where I got that Freedom War pose. That thing that I showed on my screenshot, this is it. Now, they also have these Toro suits. I feel like this is not PSO2 related, and it's just something else. I do need to do some research on it. But the Freedom Wars is pretty much a PS Vita game. And if you, it's like Soul Eater, but with gun, well, no, God Eater. God Eater with guns, but with some other things as well. They also had the camo. Like, this Thorn camo looks fucking sick. Now, I'm trying to remember if they had something. They started to do bonus scratch somewhere along these releases. Phoenix, like, so cute. What are you talking about? Cute to the stuff that I'm showing down here in the Freedom Wars, or is it in the Fates? Alright, so winter designs, they start to do this as well, where they would grab stuff, or they would do a little poll or contest with some people, and they would design some stuff, and then if they like it, they'll put it in. The another side ponytail, this got really popular, and it got stupidly expensive. I remember that. I did get stuff from this scratch especially. Actually, no, I did get some stuff from that previous scratch. They got a Luther design over here, too. And then they got that. Like this stuff over here, I did get some stuff from it. And some of that stuff is actually expensive now. I think I got this eye patch, which is stupidly expensive. And then I also had some headphones. And apparently that went to a dummy price as well. Like, it's in the billions, I think. Or it's non-existent. So, after that, after all this stuff, I don't think this is a collab. This is just pretty much generic school stuff from the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like generic school stuff. But then they have the Tales series. I can't remember this one. Oh, well, it's right there. Tales of Stasteria. They added that, and you can get the outfits for some characters. And then they also had Chelsea as well from Phantasy Star Portable 2. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2. I think she was from 2 or 1. I don't remember. But yeah, then you can get the accessories of them as well as the camo. And I don't remember if... Yeah, they didn't have any sort of... revamps. Actually, no, they do have a revival. But it wasn't with anything related to the Tales stuff. And then after that... They got another Fate, and most likely this one did do a revival for the Fate stuff. Let me look at it quickly. Yeah, they did. Okay, yeah, they did. From the looks of it, they did revive, like, some items. Oh, yeah, they did revive it. So, yeah, they got more Fate stuff down here. This is where you can get this, what is it? How do I pronounce this? It's the staff that one character used, the red one. Okay, so Phoenix is the Tor in the white outfit. Gotcha. So yeah, they did give this, but once again, it's stupidly goddamn expensive, especially if you're a big fan of Fate. And then you got like Savers, Knight of Knights former wear, and then Knights of King of Knights, wait, the civilian in form. Okay, yeah. And then you got what's her name? Ren's outfits. And then you got the main characters one, and then Gilgamesh is King of Hero civilian wear. Then you can get his hairstyle and stuff. So yeah, they did another revival or another Fate stuff. Yeah, like they're reviving Blaze Blue. I feel like they get to start reviving a couple of these collabs every now and then within its spam. But yeah, so right after that, we got Shining Resonance, that game that's actually out here on the west. I mean, I don't know if the previous Shining versions are out as well. I might want to give it a shot because I did base one of my characters off of Kurika. It's just that I feel like the models in game don't do them justice. Like the models from their own original game, yeah, they look fucking hot at selling shit. But when they come over to PSO2, it's kind of deformed and it's kind of like you need to work with it. One of my pals actually did a really good looking Stella from Idola. But yeah, this is Shining Resonance. You guys have this one over there in Global. I remember. It's just that I don't... you don't have the voices though. That's the one downside over there. You don't have the voices. We have the voices over here. And I do have Kurika's. It's just that I do want to account lock it. Problem is, I think her voice is expensive as fuck. I'm gonna have to look into that. And then they did do a revival for some of the old stuff from the other Shining series. You said you would buy that Ren outfit. Like, if you really like a character, I don't blame you if you want to try to make them and also get their stuff. And then there's another magical, what is it, Fate. But it's the magical girl one. They gave a couple more outfits from that one. Just 2 of them from the looks of it, and then you also get their hairstyles though. And then their accessory, well, at least the magical sapphire. And then with this, they would also revive some of the previous stuff. I see only a couple of that. Yeah, they would revive a couple of the past Fate Ilya. And then this one, I was scratching my head. I don't remember if this was a collab one. I think it was because of this. But I had to look into it. Oh yeah, definitely this thing is from that one arcade game from earlier. Yeah, you guys are getting voice tickets, but the question is, are they going to try to give you guys the voice tickets from previous ones as well? Because, like, they did... before I even mention that, I need to get to that point. Oh, this is going to be a while. Note that I'm only on fucking 2005. This video is going to be long as fuck. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go through 2005 and then I'll check near Automata and see if they got voices. It's just that my question is for global. Are they going to give the voices of the previous collab scratches? And then Magus says, Idola just re-ran, but some of the stuff actually went up in price during the collab from how much it was because they didn't give an exchange ticket for it. So you either wrote it or you didn't get it. And a lot of people just didn't roll it. Yeah, so... Did my music die on me? Hopefully not. So yeah, let me get to this 2015 one and then I'll end it there. You're gonna have to watch the video that I'm gonna have to produce. Just stating all of these, so... Yeah, that's the eccentric one. I need to look into what that game was. This one's also a collab in a sense. I'm just trying to remember who the heck is this chick. Let's try to look her up. God, it's already 11 p.m. So, yeah, it's pretty much from this. I have not... Wait, what? Hold up. I just saw, like, one word that caught my attention, and it says Yuri. I need to watch this now. I did not know this was a Yuri. Shut up. Who, what the fuck is this shit? Oh god, it's ads. Stop it. Okay, her age is questionable, but still, it says Yuri. Yuri. I need to watch this now. The one thing that would catch my attention, guys. Yuri. But, yeah, this is apparently a collab. And also, this is where they did their arc stance, too, and getting the outfit and stuff. So, I just found something that I might want to watch. Alright, so right after that one, though, it's gonna go to Blaze Blue. Now, this one is gonna get a revival soon over on the Japanese, and we're gonna get... Oh, I cannot pronounce her name for the life of me. We're getting Moo, though. Moo? Yeah, Moo. New Moo. We're getting Noelle stuff. We're getting Jin, and we're getting Ragna. Now, you guys did have this over there in Global. And what I am most likely gonna do is most likely get this thing again. I did sell mine, but I should have kept it in all honesty. And I will most likely get the Blood Scythe. The Blood Scythe I really want. So that's my to get list. In terms of hairstyle and stuff, it is what it is. I might want to get this, maybe. If it becomes a base, it might catch my attention, but I don't know. Alright, but that is pretty much that. I'm leaving this tab up just so I remember that name, so I can look into it. And then right after that one, we got the Guilty Gear one, where it's going to give all these things as well. In terms of what I might get from this, I might get her hairstyle and maybe her outfit. I do like it a bit. I might invest in a couple items here and there. I don't know about their weapon stuff. I would have to think on it or tour around or see it. But yeah, there's the Guilty Gear that you guys got too. So right after that, 7th Dragon Counter. This one, we did get a revival for this, but I've been trying to figure out what game this is or what it came from originally. So if I type it in, like 7th Dragon, encounter. It's gonna pull up like. Is it from this game? It's a DS game from the looks of it. It might be from this, but I'm not sure. Okay, Scratch. Oh yeah, I see someone that's in there. So, yeah, it's that chick. Yeah, I don't know much about this game. This game, it is from a game, I guess, but I just don't know about it. But yeah, that's where it came from. And I think that's the Student S outfit too. Maybe that Student S outfit that I saw in the past one was from this game. With a revival. So yeah, I don't see it in the revival list. Oh wait, it's up here. Yeah, Student S is actually from that. Alright, so next one. I'm surprised you guys don't have this. And this piece says, I was the Varuna and Shiva outfits to scratch JP. I hope it is because I want it in A. It is going to be over there in global. That's definite. The only problem with that particular scratch, it's not a, well, the thing about that scratch is star gems. It's not ACs, it's star gems. So you will need to stock up on your star gems if you want to try to get those certain outfits. Now, what did I decide to click? I decided to click on that. Oh wait, that's a little mechanic I didn't know about. Like, if you click on this, it takes you to the Japanese wiki. Huh, interesting. Oh no, the Japanese website. Oh wait, no, not that one. Where's my... Okay, so the next one is Hyperdimension Neptunia. I'm surprised that you guys don't have this. But then again, it might be because of licensing and copyrights. So yeah, Hyperdimension Neptunia. You can dress up as Iffy. You can dress up as this person. I don't know much about this person. I have not played whatever episode series with this character. But yeah, you can dress up as this one. And then obviously you can dress up as the main girl, Neptune. Well, her HDD form. And you can get her accessories and stuff. This thing is expensive. This thing is costly. This is stupidly expensive. Like, stupidly expensive. And if you have it, it is stupidly expensive that you can sell it at a stupid fucking price. I did have a good chunk of this, except the wings, but I got rid of it, or I used it. I tried to get, one of my characters, if you notice their name, is called Deathheart. I was trying to make a spin of Neptunia in a darker version and name her Deathheart, but that didn't go out well, so I just changed her completely after like that failed attempt. So she does have her hair. It's just that I kind of want to get that into a ticket form and just sell. But if everyone was able to do that, then you know it would be unique. Max says, so if you want a specific outfit in a specific order, might end up having to... Wait, hold up. Okay, so you guys already mentioned that. It's going to be in Japan. It's going on in Japan right now. Yeah, it's pretty bad with getting what you want, because a lot of items, Metro Shiva and Varuna, are all in one. Yeah, it's pretty much RNG. It's gotcha. That's how they're making the money. Like for both Japan and global, it's these gotcha systems. But like, it is what it is. Good, because I stocked up on... Okay, so that's good on your part. Hopefully you do get the stuff that you want. And then Mag says, so if you want a specific outfit in a specific color, yeah, it might end up having to guarantee. That's only good little snippet, the fact that you could trade in these things to get selected, but at the same time, kind of wish you could do something with like the very good Sergeant ones. Hopefully, like, you know, trade it with something that you may not have from someone else. I don't know. Her hair is non-existent now. Like Neptune's hair, yeah, it's pretty popular. But there's like two versions of it too. One's with the purple X heart orbs, and then the other one's not. And then Max says the frequency bonuses are pretty cool though. Use one as a do a double saber camo. Forgot its other weapons. Yeah, that's a good, the plus side, the bonus stuff. You do get guarantees in terms of lobby, at least one lobby action from Varuna, then his hair, and you could make a Varuna, what is it, cosplay. Forgot the other weapons. And then Ahmed says, hey Morph, can you tell which all places drop which all glares? Okay, so Infiltration, Ultimate Quest Infiltration, that would drop the Ford one. You would want to try to get that one. In terms of Angie and Dominius, you would want to do Armada Quest. Now, there is a unit piece that you could capitalize on, like how I've been doing it in some of my streams. You might want to invest in that, but that does fall on to how many transfer passes you have. The next... What is it? The next stuff is pretty much easy once you get the certain quests. Divide quest will drop Metra and Varuna and Execoy. Also, they will drop Valag. Valag, however you pronounce that guy's name. He will appear in a lot of game modes, so you don't need to worry about that guy as much unless drop rates are just atrocious and he's actually rare. So, that is covered. And then Shiva and Origin. Now, Shiva's glare surprisingly drops from Primordial Darkness, so you will be able to get that. And then also from Primordial Darkness, you get Origin Glare. So pretty much a lot of the episode 6 content, you'll get a lot of these. Which one is easy though? It just depends on, once again, RNG. But the big ones you do want to focus on would be that Armada one because of Angie and Dominius. You will want a good chunk of those abilities. Along with Ford, if possible, that fortress from the Ultimate Quest Infiltration. But other than that, you should be set. All you need to do is just do all these different game modes. Divide Quest, you're going to get a lot of glares, especially Execore, and you're not going to be hurting in that department. Now, Varuna and Metro might be a different story, but, like, yeah, I get those every now and then, so it's not as bad. And then Maggot says, I'm thinking I'll save my SG items for support scratch guaranteed if that even works, because I got the camera I was after. And then Speed says, does the color change work with it? Because I saw your character had the Shiva. Yes, it does work. It does work on the outerwear. So if you do have color change passes, you can use that to your advantage. Did I? Okay, you know what? I'll revisit that when I'm able to get into the game and I can change it. I don't remember if I actually got a black one as it is naturally or I had to fine-tune that black, because I'm trying to remember if I actually had to change that tone color. Because I don't remember what the original black looks like, but I made sure that it went to something. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to come back to that, Speed. I'm not 100% sure on that. Ahmed said, I am having a hard time farming Ford. So Ford, there's a chance for his ability to also drop and divide as well, but that's if you bump into him. Once again, the infiltration is a good way to do it. There were a couple other quests that kind of had Ford in it, but that would ultimately fall down onto what quest mode you're doing. I know that Morning of Demise does have him and it does drop it, but that is complete RNG along with all the other things that might drop along with it. Yeah, I will... when am I going to release tonight? You know what, I might release that one video just emphasizing on how you might be able to tackle some things, especially in terms of the rates. I don't know, do I want to release that or do I want to release that one? You know what, it's about to be the next day too. I've been streaming for a long time, so I might release 2 videos instead. I might do that. I'll release 2 videos. One of them is not PSO2 related, the other one will be PSO2 related. But note that if I do release 2 videos, I'm not going to be doing as much for tomorrow unless I plan to stream, but I'll let you guys know through the notifications on Discord and in Twitter. Hi, I'm Saba. Is Japanese in maintenance right now? Yes, it is. What I was doing on screen right now is just going through all these different collabs. Now... Dragon Raid Chronicles. Okay, apparently they did more Dragon Raid stuff. The next collab I was going to talk about is the Fairy Tail one. I'm kind of surprised about this one. I didn't think that they would do it, but they did it. I did read Fairy Tail. I did read the manga. I stopped at a certain arc. I think it was when Future Lucy was coming. Well, was it Future Lucy? I don't remember. But anyways, yeah, I fell into a certain arc and then I just stopped there. And it was okay to read. It's just that I just didn't continue on with it because it's like fucking long. But yeah, the thing about this one though, it did have this Fire Dragon Iron Fist. It's just flaming fist camos. And I may want that, but other than that, I don't know about everything else. Kai says, what site do you go for information like where certain augments drop? Been looking for a reliable site, but hasn't encountered that list. The drop location of certain augments. The only one that I can suggest would be... Actually, no. Do I even want to suggest this? Because I don't know if the Arx Visa phone... Okay, yeah, that's the problem. It doesn't give abilities drops. Best friend is the records in-game, but it doesn't show everything because it only shows the ones that are at the very top. You would need to most likely look at the Japanese Wikipedia. This is gonna be atrocious for me to try to navigate through. It's been a while since I actually used this damn thing. It's been ages since I used this thing. Let me make that as a fucking correction. What happens if I click on that? What the fuck is this chart? Hold up. Okay, let's talk about augmenting or fixing with that thing. I did not need that. I needed to see if something dropped in a certain thing. I hate navigating through this. I'm getting a headache just looking at this. Quest. Recommended free field. Let's see if it actually shows it in the in here. Explore in Tokyo. Okay, that goes into different tabs. I don't need that. Question is, does it give a breakdown? Gives native's name, it gives the element, it gives these. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on what can give an actual literal breakdown on like what drops in what quest, and that's gonna be hard to kind of do as well unless you actually do a lot of recordings and writing and stuff. Yeah, best bet, if you can't find anything, use the quest records, and if that does not work, who asked that? If that does not work, I think it's Kai that asked that, you might want to ask the Discord fleet, because someone might have found something and they might be able to give you an input on that. So yeah, they got the Fairy Tail one for that. Ship is probably the most convenient way in my opinion. If you have bad luck there, you will probably will everywhere else. Episode 6 triggers are alright for it too. What is that? Yes. So Metro and Metro and Varuna, their glares, and even actually Vlog and Ford also drops in that. But the thing is with Global, well, I got a feeling that they will get that episode 6 limited quest. It's just that they're not near that end game yet. Yes. It's pretty much like a Turtle Fortress thing. Better yet. I can pull him up. Hopefully there's pictures. There we go. There are pictures here. So, If you don't know who I'm referring to, Angie, you will want to beat the shit out of him. And Dominius. Dominius is a giant one. Giant fucking literal fortress. You can only find this guy in Armada. Angie is the same thing. Now, he did pop up for one of the seasonal quests, the Halloween seasonal quest for 2020 on the Japanese PSO2. This is Angie. You want to beat the shit out of him. He's the Gundam that you see in the trailers, in the episode 6 opening. So yeah, you want to beat these two up. These two, very important. Now, Ford is the next one that might become an issue. Ford is this guy. The guy that looks like a spider crab shit. Well, it's not a spider crab. He only got fucking 4 legs. I call him a crab. Let's call him a crab. I'm calling him crab. He's a machine crab. Yes, this guy. You want to beat the shit out of him. He got like 8 pieces you can break from him. Yeah, then once you break his pieces, he'll go on the floor. Then you beat up his giant eye over here. This guy fires a bunch of lasers from his... what is it? His belly or something? Yeah, you want to beat the shit out of him. He will be like your third worries. Now, Execo, you'll see him. He's gonna be your best friend in Divide. By best friend, I'm referring to, he's just gonna be a nuisance. Especially Gold one. Gold Chunky Boy over here. Gold Chunky Execore. With the goldness and the bling and shit. You'll get a fight against him a lot in Divides. This guy, you'll see him. You'll see him almost all over the place. This is Vlog. You'll see this guy, this thing. It's pretty much something I just don't like. I don't know why. It's like, I can predict it, but I just hate him. I just hate him. These guys you don't need to worry about. These guys you don't need to worry about. So, pretty much that's your Glare Catalyst is right there. Ford, Execore, either Angie or Dominius, whichever one of these two. But you do need one of them. And then Vlog. You need these guys. You need to beat them up. Once again, this guy is big common since you see him in almost all of these quests in episode 6. These two are super rare because they're only in Armada. Ford, you see him in like other modes too. Ship Infiltration is where he was first introduced. And then later on you get these other things as well. Execore, he's there in Divide. If you get spam Divides, you get to see him a lot. Now, the Shiva... I see what this Wikipedia did. Technically, this is Metra, but you can see that they put like Shiva as the name because she does pretend like she's Shiva. She's on her throne. Now, the thing about this damn thing is that her stupid seat is annoying, and you need to fight him like. What is it? You need to shoot him her in the front, I think, because if you shoot her any other way, it's going to be nerfed, or it pretty much tells you what you need to do. False Goddess Metra is in the form of Shiva, seated atop her throne. She assails foes with a variety of high-power, long-range attacks. Starts with an energy shield that has high damage resistance and does not count towards her total HP, but must be broken before she can be damaged. The energy shield is replenished if she hits a target with her grab attack when chair disappears. Resists 50% of all damage after the shield is down. The chair further resists 90% of all damage. The chair tends to block attacks from all directions other than her direct front, if you are on the same height or below her. So, big tip from here in itself, you want to shoot her or fight her in the front. Like the chair, yeah, that chair is annoying as fuck. She's like the main issue when it comes to you trying to complete like the Divides. I think you got Simple here, Verena. Not as bad. I didn't know he resists 50% of all damage though. Okay. I'm still streaming. I am wondering why I'm streaming. Anyways, that is pretty much that. Now, let me finish this. And then, okay. Alright, so oh yeah, Magus, you repeated Mana Reverie twice. It should be at the factory somewhere. Phoenix says Guardian Soul, that's what I need, right? If you want to get Guardian Soul, you'll need Astral Soul, Ethifactor, Mana Rev, and Absolute Glare. Doesn't have to be in that order, but you need all 4 of them present and finalized. Speed says the ship infiltration boss, I've killed him many times now. Time to kill more of them. If you have access to episode 6 triggers, they are good for money all around and usually have a Ford. We'll have to party if It though, yeah. You would want a 4-4 party to just try to speed through it. I think Crook is like, Flaming Fists are like 300 mil. Really? Jesus. Alright, so it's alright, Magus. I'm getting to that point too, so alright, so what is it? And then Ahmed says, I need to farm the glare and crack and return. Don't worry about returner. Focus on those two first, but not returner, because that extreme quest you would want to spam and do. Unless you're okay with doing abduction, but once again, that's complete RNG, and that's gonna give you nightmares and PTSD. Same, 11:30. Okay, so you guys are on the same time zone as me. Let me try to get through this, and then I'll end the stream. So, apparently this is a collab too. It's pretty much that dragon game that I mentioned, and then they did mix it up with Chinese, Dynasty Chinese looking themes here. Asian oriented themes. And thinking about it, well, I'll shut up. I'm saying too much. Alright, so that was that one, and then they got this one. I'm surprised about this one, because this is Arya the Gunner, if I remember my anime correctly. And I did watch a bit of this. Arya the Scarlet Gunner? Scarlet Ammo? I did not know it was called Ammo. But yeah, it's pretty much from this. Yes, this. I did watch, I think, one season of it, but that was it. So yeah, they did do a collab with it. They got the twin tails and you can get the guns. And then you can get the poster as well. Apparently that is the same poster that I'm staring at with this one. Broke Raven says 5:32 a.m. Why are you awake? Megan says the global works out like Japan. Ship info and XQ are all you really need for buying stuff though. If you can deal with grinding it enough. Lucas says, I have more. If I have a question, is a 4-slot absolute glare hard to make? No. If it's just by itself, no. But if it's with very fancy other stuff, it might be. And the problem with the episode 6 stuff, or those glares specifically, is that it's going to be on demand. Because everyone's going to need it and want it. Especially when you can't make a Guardian Soul with it. So, in terms of absolute glare by itself, it's not as bad. But because of the demand, and if you didn't really go out of your way to farm for these pieces, it might be expensive. For me personally, when I made it during its release, one, I wasn't aware of what I needed specifically for it. Apparently it needed all the glares, so if I had like a big tip or thing that would help me out in the past, like if someone did tell me like, hey look, all these glares are going to be used for glare catalyst, and then well, all these glares are used to make absolute glare, then would I got it. But no, that kind of ate up a good chunk of my Meseta, but at the same time, that wasn't the real driving factor to spending a lot. It was the protections that I needed so I can make Guardian Soul. But making absolute glare by itself, it's not that bad, but that depends on if you farm for those pieces and like certain other things. Like if you do plan to buy it, it's like how much are you going to be spending on the market in itself? Because if you're playing on global, that might be used, that the prices might be stupidly goddamn high. Like, I don't think Japan was that bad, but it did get to a certain point, especially when people started trying to make Guardian Souls left and right. But then it started to decrease because the Japanese PS2 released a couple more quests that allows you to farm for those easily. I'm going for Guardian Soul, Crack 5, Return 5, Absolute Glare as a base. Okay, so if you're combining all of those together, that's going to be the hard part, because you do need to wait. Because if you want to do that sort of formula, you would want to combine the glare catalysts with the cracks and the returners. Yeah. And then you also need to put those glare catalysts onto like some of the unit pieces with with Astral Soul, Ethifactor, Mana Rev. There's some people that shared formulas in this chat. Most likely I'll do a video just addressing that one, because that's the main one that will allow you to get all of the pieces that you can't currently use a pop item for. Like the Mana Rev and Ethifactor, you guys will have those pop items I brought up in that bad shop. And once you get that badge mission pass update shop, the damn thingy, you'll be able to get those pop items and you can add it on safely. But the big ones are the ones that you can't use a pop item for, and those 4 abilities are the big ones. They might add more later on, especially maybe Absolute Glare, but that's up in the air right now. It might happen, not 100% confirmed. It's a possibility. Max is 3-slot forward glare. Whip I got earlier went for 6 mil on the fixed week. It can be heavily rewarded. Yeah. So once again, if you guys are playing on global, try to get these glares. Like, even though you might not want to go for a guardian, so you can earn a profit from this, especially when people want to get it themselves. Because, yeah, the thing about Ford, that Ford glare, it wasn't that expensive when I was first touring around with some of my fixes, my augments. It was roughly around 1 to 2 mil on the market. It's a bit hefty, but hey, look, it's not that bad. But it did jump to 3 mil to 4 mil, and that started to get a bit pricey because, once again, it stacks. If you need a lot of them, you're going to need to buy a lot of them. And then it's just at a 3 mil, 4 mil, which is a lot higher than a 1 mil, 2 mil price. Yeah, you usually get something, so if you plan to go into this business, then I advise you to do it. Just make sure you have the Monkey King bar and or the gun slash. And invest in both weapons and units. Don't go for one because like you might be able to get a lot of 8 slots on weapons, and that will actually play a huge advantage in terms of your profit gain. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot. Now, once again, the Extreme Quest 4 does have a chance to drop Crack 3 and a Returner 3 and maybe at a certain slot. It's just that is RNG in itself. Anyways, that is Scarlet's Gunner collab. Then we got Legend of Heroes. This is that one game that's out there here. Wait, what did I just pull up? I did not pull up the right thing. So Legend of Heroes. Oh, they did do the Legends of what? The Galactic one too, but I'll showcase that in its own one. Well, it calls Trails of Cold Steel, but apparently it has Legend of Heroes as it is. But yeah, there's a collab for that. So if you want to dress up as a particular character, here it is. There is a poster for that as well. Some camos from there as well. And some of the hairstyles. Actually, some of the hairstyles look nice. I might want to get those 2 specific hairstyles. But yeah, it's from this. And then the last one I'll show for this stream is this Gaia. Because I think someone did mention the fact that they did play it. They do have a collab with it. It's only with a couple characters. I think just 3 of them from the looks of it. It's this Gaia 5. Now once again, I don't like it when like some of the models are PSO2 translated because they don't look as good. Now, I am familiar with this game, it's just I haven't played 1, I haven't played 3, 4, 5, I don't know if there's a 6th one. I know they do have a phone app game of this, over on the Japanese side. But yeah, this is this guy at 5 right here. I think I'm saying that right, I don't know. And I think you can get certain weapon camos as well. You can also get a printy. You can get a printy. Oh, those printies. But yeah, that is pretty much it for this stream in terms of showing that stuff. Now, I am a bit curious about the 2B stuff. It did get released in, I think it was 2007. Now, the reason why I'm going to look at this one before I end is because I'm curious to the voices. Because that is important, because it's voices. Who is this? I think my music died. No, it's still going on. So I'm going to conclude this with looking at this or hearing this certain voice. Better yet, I want to hear it too. Okay, question is this A2 or 2B? I haven't played... I haven't finished Nier Automata. Sounds like A2. Alright, hold up. There's an easy way to figure this out. I just need to look at the voice actors. She did Guilty Gear. Wait, hold up. Oh no, Guilty Crown. Wait, rewind. Ah, she did. I did not know she did that. Huh. Where's Near? Let me just. What the fuck? It's 2B. I think it's, yeah, A2. Hmm. I'll let it continue playing in the background while I try to figure this shit out. Because this is bothering me. Now, once again, if you guys are getting voice actors, or, yeah, the Japanese voice actors now, hopefully they get the ones from previous Scratch. Would suck if they didn't. Because that was a thing over here in the Japanese PSO2 for Nier Automata. They did give voices. They gave 9S, and then I'm trying to figure out who this one is. It's either 2B or A2. Yeah, you think it's A2? Alright, better yet, you know what? Comparing quickly. A2 Japanese voice actor. I need talking. Where's the talking? That is very soft. Anyways, the point is, hopefully you guys get the voice actors. Yeah, I'm confused. When I was looking at this, I was like, wait, where is it? Because over here it has a lot of it. There's a lot of fucking names. Actually, she also did Azure Lane? Nani? Actually, no. I saw something. Guilty, what? Guilty Crown? Who did she do for Guilty Crown? Of course she did My Main Girl. That's why her voice is so fucking familiar. Actually, thinking about it, Inori is actually... she... I do want her voice now. Now, the question is, since I did not think about getting voices, this thing is a collab item, and most likely it's gonna be really fucking expensive. Yeah. But the other problem is I did not see anything near. And it's supposed to be over here, but I just don't see it. She did Azure Lane, she did Kage and Atago. Oh, that explains their voices and why it sounds so familiar. Anyways, yeah, that is it for this video though. Stream. And then Maggot says A2 was Zoe, and then 2B was... Wait, the fuck? So wait, why is this voice in there then? Whose voice is this? Nani the fuck? Usually if they have voices, it would be matched up with one of these characters. Because that's the usual pattern, but... Actually, who did... Okay, so my question is this actually 9S? Who's the Japanese voice actor? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm super weirded out by that, because usually voices are not supposed to be like that. Voices are usually paired up with okay. That's just weird. I thought it was like that, but nah. I guess it is unrelated. Technically, now I want this voice though. After looking this up and realizing this is actually that certain voice from my certain anime that is from that certain girl, I'm gonna have to get this. Oh, okay, what do you need help, ECU? I was about to stop the stream now. What do you need help? Let me know before I completely just shut down. But anyways, there's like some other voices that are with certain collabs, like the Shining Resonance. Hopefully you guys get that. If they don't, then I don't know what to say. Phoenix says crying in love face. Max says 144 voice ticket was 10 mil 3 or so months ago on ship 2. Might still be cheap. Okay, I'm most likely gonna get it because I didn't realize it was my favorite girl. I need XP. Laugh aloud, 82 to 85 fast. I would say bonus quest keys, but if you use up all of them, the next best thing would be, I think, engulfed. But the problem is, when is this? So what is it right now? Isn't it the world engulfed in shadows over there, or is that not it? Because that's the only thing I would suggest right now. I mean, you could try to do advanced quests, but then you would need to increase the risk to try to get the most out of it. And then you also need a party. And you could technically try to do ultra hard exploration. Well, no, hold up. The requirement for that might be a bit high. So no, you can't do that. You can't do ultimate quest. Well, you could do ultimate quest, but not the ship infiltration one. Our fourth wreck is poop its mothership in. Okay, so mothership inferior. So it's pretty much right now. I guess this is in reference to Japan, or is it this? Is that the chaotic silence? No, it's got to be chaotic silence for you guys. So technically tomorrow is engulfed in shadows, so you might be able to do that tomorrow. Yeah, so pretty much you got, like, I don't know, I guess like Global's a bit behind in terms of their feature quest, because if it's this, then the next day, aka after, I don't know, whenever that reset is for Global, you're gonna get World Engulfed in Shadows. For us, after maintenance and when that reset kicks in, we're gonna get Chaotic Tranquility, which is the city. And then we get Private Disharmony. But other than that, yeah, like in terms of leveling up, especially for a character that's stuck there, you can't really do as much, which is why I would say Globo needs to implement more of the limited quest stuff, but you know, Globo's just gonna do whatever Globo wants to do, and they haven't really implemented that many limited quests other than like the big transitions from episode something to something. Like episode 4 to 5, you guys got a limited quest. Episode 5 to 6, you got a limited quest. But it would be nice to have a limited quest off of that certain trend pattern. Like they'll most likely do another limited quest at the end of episode 6, but how about like in between? We did have a couple limited quests here and there in the previous episodes, like especially not during a huge transition. But I mean, they did it during a transition, but they didn't just have it for those transitions. They did it every now and then too. I remember Chaotic Science. That one was like the episode 2 limited quest. I think that was the first one that I ever been on, and I think that was actually the first one in game. Not 100% sure though. Surprised they still have it as a run when they could go for something else. This is pretty much stuck at a super hard difficulty. You can't, or did they push it to extra hard? But I know that this is like super old, like really fucking old. Menacing Castles episode 5 reference. Pipe of Disharmony is episode 6. World Engulfed in Shadows, that's roughly around 3 or 4. Actually, no, it's 4 because you do have some stuff from like future Ultimate Quests. I think Chaotic Tranquility is also from episode 5. ECU says, ugh, I don't think we are getting maint. I'm sorry for bothering about this. I'm just This is all good, EC. You really want to level up. It's understandable. Check. Well, I can't even suggest that, can I? You guys don't have a treasure shop where you can buy some tickets or try to buy at least one. Yeah, that's all I can suggest, ECU. The only other way, once again, is maybe advanced quests at that level, but then you would need to, bother some people, and you gotta have to increase the risk, and then you would need to do the certain things you need to do to get the most experience out of it. Alright, so that is pretty much it. I am now dying. Oh god, it's almost fucking 12. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming? Like, this is, what, 4 hours now? And then there's that previous stream, too. I am just... I have not even released the videos I need to release, so I will have to work on those thumbnails and the description for it. And, yeah, so thank you guys for watching. I'll see you around Speed, Mag, ECU. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll let you guys know through the notification on Discord and Twitter, but I think I'll be a bit preoccupied with some other stuff. But thank you for chilling with me, chatting with me, sticking around with me, even after, like, Japanese PSO2 maintenance kick in. Now I got a slight problem, though, because I did make a fucking Lightweaver. I didn't even record it, I just made it up. Yeah, Maggot says advanced quest buildup is the worst part. Easiest way to Buster Metal. Well, yeah, I guess you could do Buster Metal too. I forgot Buster Quest too. But alright, and then there's Broke Forever, Luke. Who else chatted? Ahmed. I think I already said Phoenix, HHH, and then some other people lurking still. Thank you guys for chilling with me, chatting with me. I'll see you guys at the next one. Peace. Now I'm gonna go do whatever I need to do before I crash on my bed. End.